questions.
Fucking tell me to my face to
And
shut
don't be
the
a
fuck
fucking
up.
pussy because you're a bigoted asshole too.
I
Fuck
think-
you.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right. I can't afford this shit!
How's it going, guys? How's everybody doing? See, I'm just checking something real quick if I can find this. Yeah, this is it. Bro, this shit's so fucking sad. This shit's so fucking sad. Hold on. Look at this. Celebrate God of War's 20th anniversary with God of War Ragnarok Dark Odyssey Collection. So, for everybody hoping that they would have like an actual anniversary collection or something, in terms of re-releasing the Greek saga, it is the worst case scenario. So yeah, this is what you get as a gift to everyone who owns God of War Ragnarok. On March 20th, we'll be releasing an update for all players. And basically, you get a Dark Odyssey armor and appearance in Ragnarok. That's it. And it's not even the same appearance. He still has a shitty fucking beard. And then you get slop armor for your companions. You get weapons that look slightly different. A shield that he never actually had. Oh my god. And then you get a fan kit, which includes social media asset collections. Dude, it's just... And then you can buy a 20th anniversary retrospective. And then you can buy a plushie of a character nobody fucking cares about. You can buy the vinyl collection and t-shirts. Like, what a fucking sick joke. What a sick fucking joke, man. Yeah, not even a controller. But they'll release a fucking shitty Last of Us controller. Yeah, dude. Like, if anyone needs any other proof that, that Herman Holst despises, you know, based PlayStation games, look no further. This was the easiest fucking slam dunk ever. Just like Microsoft with the Gears of War collection, and they refused to fucking take it, so... The based era of gaming is dead, guys. It's relegated to a shitty fucking appearance in a shitty fucking game. And maybe, you know, you can get a t-shirt too, dude. And your fucking Snake plush. Not even an iconic God of War character. You can get the fucking shitty Snake that nobody fucking cares about. So, quite sad, isn't it? That's the big God of War 20th anniversary celebration. You can see why they waited until Friday night to announce it when all the media was off for work for the weekend.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Yeah, dude, it's just very depressing, honestly. They had the opportunity to take an easy fucking win, and they didn't take it. All they had to do was port 1 and 2. Yep. Not even the portable games. They could have just made, you know, ports for God of War 1 and 2. Like they've done with a bunch of other PS2 games. Easy. Like, just straight up easy ass fan service. And they couldn't even do that. No, it's like literally they have basically remorse for creating these games, I'm telling you. They don't like them. You know, there's not enough strong women. Kratos is too violent. There's too much sexual, you know, shit in it. I'm telling you, like, they genuinely hate the old games they made. Yeah, but wasn't God of War 3 still one of the best-selling games that entire generation? God of War 3 was like one of... I think it was the top-selling PlayStation 3 game after what? Uncharted 3 and then Last of Us? Like, their exclusive games that gen? Like, God of War 3 sold really fucking well. And I don't even know how many copies it sold with that remaster too on PS4. God of War 3 sold really well. Yeah, but they also spent the most money marketing 2018. Back in 2012, right? That's when God of War 3 came out. Or no, 2010, I think. Yeah, back in 2010, they didn't really advertise games like they did in 2018, so a little bit different. The advertising for a game like God of War 2018 probably had like 5 times the budget at least. So, you didn't dump as much money into advertising back then. But I believe it was one of the top-selling games on PS3 overall. 1 second. Gotta reply to something. There we go. Dang, no forest to what the fuck? Let's see. So E-Man with the 5, we did that. DJ Aftershock with the 2. Nathan is going to be such a relatable sad dad. Yeah. The thing is, you won't even get to play as him, though. You'll get to play as his obvious boss babe daughter, which, yeah, fuck Neil's subversive ass. He knew exactly what he was doing with that shit so that Drake's bloodline would die with him. Hayden Akers of the 5. One thing I dislike about PlayStation is the way they do backwards. Well, they don't really have it, to be honest. I hate the fact that I have to stream a lot of those games. It's because the shitty architecture of the PS3. I mean, ideally, they should be able to emulate it by now, but yeah, it's the fact that the PS3 architecture is so different than, you know, every other PlayStation's, that it's actually very, very hard to port games or emulate them. So even on PC, like PS3 emulators are pretty shitty still on extremely powerful computers. So PS3 is just notoriously fucking bad when it comes to its actual like architecture. So that's why PS3 ports or PS3 versions of games that generation ran like absolute fucking dog shit, even though on paper the PS3 was more powerful than the 360. It was just such a bitch to develop for. Nobody fucking wanted to waste the time doing it. So let's see. Shadow Evil the 5. The odds of us getting OG God of War re-release is non-existent. Yeah, pretty much. Maybe they'll do the PS2 backwards compat ports, but they should have done it for the anniversary. So it makes me think it'll probably never happen. And Daryl's on the 2. Ban me, Griffin. I hate you now. Alright, well, you can have a minute's timeout. There you go. Run a Dog with the 5. Metal Gear Solid Collection canned to PS5 unless that's the 360 port. And we have God of War 3 on PS4. Collection's still happening. They just don't care. We'll see if it happens. I mean, at this point, I don't even know, because they've been teasing the Gears collection for how long? With all the rumors and leaks and everything, so I think a lot of these studios don't even have the people that worked on these original games anymore, so they don't even care. You know, Naughty Dog, for example, probably all the people that made Uncharted 1, 2, and 3 probably don't even fucking work there anymore. Just like all the people that made the original God of War games probably don't even work at Santa Monica.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All
Just
right.
like all the people at Sucker Punch who worked on Infamous probably aren't even at the studio, so... That's the thing, is the people who run the studios probably don't even care about the legacy titles. And we know Sony doesn't care about them, so... There's no, like, internal push to get them out. So unless they have to rely on nostalgia farming like Microsoft does, then there's not really any incentive for them to put them out. Old devs leave, new skeleton crews. Well, yeah, a lot of, Indian and Chinese outsourcing nowadays. That's mainly what we see in the gaming industry. Is SARS and Chi-Coms doing a bunch of cheap coding for pennies on the dollar. You live near Santa Monica? That's an L, bro. I wouldn't want to live in California personally. There's probably shit on the sidewalk there. I mean, they have a bunch of homeless people all throughout California, so it's not exclusively in San Francisco. That's just where someone made the poo tracker app so you could avoid the human feces. Yeah, there's an app for San Francisco that tracks the shit on the street. Yup. That's how bad California is. You literally have to use an app to track the shit on the street so you don't have to walk into a human toilet. Yeah, walking around any, like, California city is like taking your life into your own hands, essentially, because it's like, who knows what fucking strung out homeless retard is gonna fucking jump you or some shit, or how many, young philosophers will try and, take your fucking watch, steal your phone, snatch your purse, like, all that type of shit. So you have a bunch of illegal immigrants, a bunch of strung out homeless people, and a bunch of philosophers and scientists that roam the fucking streets just waiting to steal your shit. Or physically harm you because you know, WAPIPO. Meanwhile, the cops do absolutely nothing about it because they'll be prosecuted for racism if they touch someone who has a slightly darker than white skin color. Yeah, dude, California is known for its large philosopher and scientist population. So... Alright, I think this is low. Just getting this shit set up. Give me 1 second. Of course that shit crashed too. Yeah, California used to be one of the nicest states in the country and one of the nicest places on earth until, you know, open borders just completely destroyed it. So, if you want to know what the long-term immigration plan of the Democrats is, it's to turn every state into California, a literal unlivable hellhole where you have like pockets of the wealthy that, you know, they don't have to interact with the fucking peasantry, essentially. You'll have like your Beverly Hills type areas where you can escape having to interact with the scum, and then, you know, the rest of the fucking state just goes to fucking shit. So you'll quite literally have to make a certain amount of money just to feel some semblance of safety and cleanliness. So, I mean, it's like, what was the CEO that was like walking down the street and got fucking stabbed to death by just some random fucking homeless guy? You know, dude worth several $1 billion, walking at night, and his life is cut short because he chose to live in the shithole that is Los Angeles. So... Yep, you can't even carry a fucking gun either. So, you're like a fish in a barrel, and they're fishing with dynamite. So, you quite literally are punished in California for being a law-abiding citizen. It's crazy, man. Why anyone would actually choose to live there is a complete fucking mystery to me. I guess it's not good. Let me check real quick. Maybe it'll pop up. Nope. Alright. Well, South Florida, at least the state doesn't, like, literally hate you. Like, South Florida, you can carry your gun. South Florida, you're allowed to, like, actually fucking kill somebody. If they come at you, you won't actually be criminally prosecuted. Like, Florida's not as hostile towards normal people. In California, literal fucking rapists and murderers, if they're illegal, have more human rights than you do. So, at least in Florida, there's, like, some semblance of, like, you know, like, privilege given to the actual fucking citizens and not just a bunch of, you know, criminal elements. So... like, in California, you are literally punished for not breaking the fucking law. If you're a law-abiding citizen, you are treated as basically a second-class citizen. The actual people in which area of South Florida? I have family who live in South Florida, and they like it, so I don't know. Alright, I have no idea what I'm supposed to do. I don't even remember the fucking controls for this shit.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Okay. What the fuck do you even do? Unlock. There. What the fuck? Can you not sprint? Oh. I don't even know the controls for this anymore, so this is gonna be bad. Yep, it's just as bad as I remember. Yeah, I don't even remember the controls. So, there we go. One wave complete. I just don't like the genre, so hold on. Let me see if I can. Probably not. Auto aim, dodge assist. Screen options. Yeah, there's no... Damn, they don't have a fucking FOV slider. Gross. I assume there's no difficulty option for this particular mode, but I genuinely don't even remember how to play this shit. I love not being able to fucking see around you in third-person games, too. Such a great trend with gaming. Is there not like a clamber button? Okay. Oops.
I can't afford this shit!
All right. Just keep upgrading this, I guess. Oh, I guess the credits are different than your score. I don't even remember how you heal on this. Yeah, I don't like games without regenerating health either, so another reason I don't like survival horror games. Let's see. So Claw's Mystery with the 50 pesos. Game Pass is now officially gay with those categorizations like trans and not. Yeah, they've had that for a while. It's fucking cringe as shit. But dude, Microsoft's not woke. Drew Bayou with the 2. Watch Kino Casino. Possibly. We'll see how we're doing. Claw's Mystery with the 50 pesos. By the way, you did know this. But, oh wait, I think you did know this, but Abby Zilla wasn't always buff. In the Paris showcase in 2017, she had a lore normal set of arms and chest. Druck is gay. Yeah, no, he put his, like, muscle girl fucking male domination fantasy in there. So, he wanted to be dominated by a muscle girl. So, yeah, of course it went into the game. It's some weird fetish shit.
I can't afford this shit!
And Juan with the 5, Suffa, Phil, Suffer. This has to be the best arc of the Snortex. PPP might be the person to break the DSP. We'll take a look at that later and see what it is. Renadog with the 5, always dodge. Well, I turned it on so I don't have to. So, yeah. I remember the dodging was really irritating. Because you can't see where the attacks are coming from half the time. So, you have to kind of like, you know, just randomly shift or left or right. And Lance with the 2, are you fighting Democrat voters? Well, that'd be a lot easier. That would make the game significantly easier. An unjust here with the 2, having to use another launcher on Steam is lame. Yep, the joys of PC gaming, so. Having a million fucking launchers. All with their own separate accounts. And Juthro Oski Ferrix OT the pedophiles with the 50 pesos. By the way, this game kills off the male protagonist in the DLC just to leave the Asian chick to be the protagonist. I don't think this game's getting a sequel. So, it flopped, so I don't think it's getting a follow-up. I have no idea, though. Maybe it will. I just remember it significantly underperformed because it came out with a shit ton of problems. It ran like absolute crap at launch. I remember that. Because they rushed it out in order to try and beat Dead Space Remake to market. And it was not a good decision. See, like right there, you can't know that you're supposed to dodge because you can't fucking see anything. I don't know why games refuse to give you like an actual good FOV anymore. This PS4 era over-the-shoulder shit is just obnoxious. It has never been good and will never feel good.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I don't understand why people want to see less of the game they're playing. It's very counterintuitive to doing well. I wonder where you even heal. Oh, I guess right here, health injector. No idea how you use that, but I got it. Oh, fuck. I don't know what happened there, but alright. I guess I'll take it. Oh, fuck. Let's see. Rent a dog with a 5 an hour. If this is fine, no worries. Also in the depths of hell and marvels. Yeah, this game sold as much as Dead Space remake. It's ironic. Yeah. It probably could have done better if they would have taken the time to polish it. So, I don't understand what the unrealistic expectations are for these survival horror games. Like, they're niche at best. And I don't like, everybody thinks they're gonna have Resident Evil. They're not. Like, Silent Hill never sold that well. Resident Evil is really the only one that ever did. And that's because, you know, it became more of a, an action game than an actual, you know, survival horror. Hold on, let's see. Controls. Use med kit. Okay, hold down. That's not what I think Silent Hill Remake only sold 2 million copies. 2 million too many if you ask me, but...
You're fucking poor!
Oh, that's right. It takes 8 fucking years to heal on this. I forgot about that. Yeah, I think Alan Walk 2 just started to break even now. Like, Epic Games has finally started paying Remedy royalties, which means the game is just now in the realm of profitability. So, yeah. That game bombed, too. Thank goodness. Oh, it only sold 1 million copies? That's better. Dude, that game genuinely was not fun. Just misery porn. Like, yeah, walk down this fucking same hallway 85 fucking times. Do this fucking slop collectathon puzzle that's not actually a puzzle. You're just picking up items for fucking 20 minutes. I'm gonna die. Yo, you wanna fucking reload your gun? Jesus. Guess not. Seeing if there's another health pickup, but I don't see it. Yeah, that didn't give me shit. Dude, what is it with your guns not reloading? Yeah, I'm gonna die. The Soulless Steam achievement. Yo, what the fuck?
Resuming patrol.
A robot?
Resuming search.
Can you not hit it?
Resume inmate. You will comply. Alert condition. Error.
Jesus. Oh, there goes the chat. Let's see. 9. There we go. The combat looks so gay and I'm not a fan of this game at all. I think I played it for like an hour or two when it came out and it just did nothing for me. I just don't like the genre is my biggest issue. Let's see. Let me refresh this one as well. Let's see. Claws of the 50 pesos. Anita S. got mad once because people were making Jew caricatures of her. Well, dude, that's not very nice. You shouldn't do that. And then also Claws with the 20. Some bozo told me... Okay, yeah, I think I read that. The 9 million. Actually, it was 6. But... yeah, I'm not a fan of wave-based survival either because it just gets really repetitive after a while. That's why I never played zombies in COD, really. Have I watched House? No. I know what it is, but I've never watched it. No, it's a show about like what is he, like a drug addict or something? I forgot what it is. It's like basically a very I guess unnormal doctor or some shit. I don't fucking know. He's very abnormal and eccentric and, you know, I don't fucking know. I've never watched it. I've just seen clips and stuff. And I know a bunch of people who loved it, so... But he does like super risky operations and things like that, basically, which gives him a bad reputation, but at the same time, he's the only one that can save certain people. I don't know. I don't know much about it. I guess the word I was looking for was unorthodox. That's the word I was looking for. Yeah, unorthodox. I see what you did there, dude. Melanie Mac Goons over Unicorn Overlord. I didn't need to know that. I don't even want to. Nah. I'm not even. Nope. I'm not even gonna say it because it's making me think of it even more. Nope. Nasty. An agent? Nah, she's not important enough to be an agent of the 13 families. She's too insignificant. Yeah, I'm convinced she's like a lesbian in denial, which inadvertently turned her husband gay. Who knows? It's not the craziest headcanon.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right. Did I listen to I don't know what that is. What is I Am Music? Renadog with the 5. There's a trophy to reach wave 50. Almost 200 hours on this game. I love arena, horde style modes like in Last of Us. Yeah, I've never been big on them. Like, that was the biggest thing that I hated about playing Gears of War back in the day with my friends, was they only ever wanted to play Horde mode, which I never really liked. I just liked the multiplayer. So, yeah, I've never really been big on Horde modes or wave-based survival or anything like that. I just don't like repetition, and that's my biggest issue with those type of modes, is like, it just feels like you do the same thing. Alright, you go to this point on the map, upgrade this item. You go to this point on the map, buy this item. You go back to that area in the map, upgrade again. Like, it just becomes very, very repetitive. Yeah, people are obsessed with zombies, bro. I could never get into it. I could never get into zombies. That was not for me. Melanie's on Twitter trying to act like she's Elizabeth from Infinite. Oh my god. Dude, she could never come even remotely close to being even remotely as attractive as Elizabeth from BioShock. Like how she cut her hair or whatever. Cringe. The true 40... Nah, dude. She's not. She's been run through by all the B-tier celebrities of the gaming industry. So... she's like a literal 40-year-old roasty divorcee. So, nah. She's like that, you know, village bicycle that's ready to settle down when she's past her prime.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Not enough credits. Yeah, she looked normal before all the cringe gamer tattoos and shit, but I don't know. Still doesn't really do it for me. Her voice is just way too grating. Like, it's just that hag voice. I hope I'm gonna die. Yep. Let's see. So, rent a dog with a 5. Oh, God. Is that the, picture? Sheet. Alright, give me a second. Pull it up. Oh, God! No! Ew! No! Kind of a mood. Yeah, absolutely fucking not. Cringe! Yeah, nothing says celebrate Jesus like wearing a black cross and a fucking choker. Yeah, maybe this is Elizabeth after the time skip. Maybe after the time skip. Yeah, I think that's a little more accurate. Yeah. I think that's a little more accurate. Don't those eyes... No, dude, I don't find her attractive. I'm so, like... I really don't. Like, tattoos and cringe, emo, fucking whatever shit aside. No, I don't find her attractive. Hold on a second. Let me check something. What game is that from? It's BioShock Infinite. Yeah, she needs a trans lobotomy, right? The old lady I was comparing her to is from BioShock Infinite.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Run a dog of the 5. Her Christian side is extremely questionable. As time goes on, long hair, she's still cute, in my opinion. Fair enough, man. You like what you like. Yeah, it's the typical thought to Christian pipeline for women, bro. You know, it's the same thing with all these OnlyFans chicks. They all of a sudden find Jesus after they've made their first 10 million. It's like, okay. Or they get too old to fucking make money anymore and they fall off, so they have to find a new, you know, monetary path. And there's nothing worse than simp Christians who are like, oh my god, anyone can be saved. Even the most irredeemable fuck who has zero remorse for what they did. They just want, you know, my money instead of fucking, you know, Gooner's money now. And then I love the thing where people go like, oh, well, Jesus surrounded himself with prostitutes. And so it's like, yeah, there's a very big difference between biblical prostitutes and fucking OnlyFans whores. Biblical prostitutes were fucking slaves. They didn't have a choice. They were literally sold into fucking sex slavery at a young age against their fucking will. Or they were literally, like, so fucking destitute that they had no other choice. These fucking OnlyFans bitches choose to do this shit. So it's not even remotely similar. So whenever people use that excuse, it's like, no, absolutely not. Context matters. And the fucking prostitutes in biblical times did not choose to be prostitutes. They were forced into it. These fucking OnlyFans whores are choosing to be fucking whores. There's a major difference in being, you know, forced into a lifestyle versus choosing a lifestyle out of greed. Yeah, there's been a few OnlyFans bitches that have, like, you know, come out as Christian or whatever, and they refuse to, you know, do anything with the money. You know, this literal fucking, you know, demonic money, as they like to say, they're more than happy to keep and, you know, enjoy, but, you know, they're saved, guys. You can just hit the undo button at any moment with zero remorse. That's exactly how it works. It's fucking pitiful, man. And fucking cucks on the internet eat that shit up. How long before Mia Khalifa starts reading the Quran? Wait until she starts approaching 40, then she'll get on that, you know, Muslim religious grift, I guarantee you. The thing is, bro, it's when these women hit the wall and then become no longer attractive or their age really starts showing that they have to reassess the business strategy. So grifting to religious types is super fucking easy because you can do that to people age, you know, 18 to 80.
All right, awesome. Thanks,
And
nigga.
you
All
don't
right.
even have to be that attractive. So a 40-year-old woman can be found attractive by a 60-year-old man pretty easily, as long as she's not fat or gross. So it opens you up to wider fucking pastures because, you know, the gaming audience is much younger. So therefore, they don't want to see a bunch of roasty 40-year-olds. Because there's always some young Asian chick that'll put on the fucking anime skirt for them. Oh, my frames. Fuck did he go? Run a dog with a 5 Dexter could never be saved, but he's still doing the Lord's work. Yeah, I agree. It's God's place to forgive, not ours. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I just wouldn't look to any YouTuber for fucking moral authority on anything, personally. Most YouTubers haven't accomplished a damn thing in their life. They were like some wagey that got lucky because they had a bunch of free time and nothing to lose, so they just decided to try content creation and got lucky and grew an audience because, you know, they didn't have anything else going on, so why not, you know, dedicate full time to it. So, yeah. Most content creators are not a authoritative source on really anything. DSP has a 17-year legacy. You mean a begacy? I hate you can't hit them when they're getting up. It's like I knock them down, I should be able to get a free hit. No, this isn't Dead Space. I'm Keith. I'm not fighting the Jews. This is not Isaac Himmler. That goes for Griffin too. He only thing done is collect Pokemon cards as an adult. What? I wish that was the only thing I had to do. I could be one of those full-time Pokemon fucking streamers, bro. Like, alright guys, $10 packs that actually cost me $3. That'd be great. Maybe someday. That's the fucking business model you want to have, bro. those guys that do like the fucking opening streams where they charge like $10 for a $5 pack is crazy. Like, that's such a great fucking business model. I would love to do that. DSP charges $100 per pack of WWE cards. Well, to be fair, some of those sports card packs are not cheap. So I guess it depends on how much the pack costs, but I'm sure it doesn't cost that much. Is it like a goal that he does? Or it's like, oh, I'll open this pack if you give me $100.
Failures detect no signal.
Oh, there goes the chat. Fuck, man. I got close. There goes the shit. Yeah, I've thought about doing pack opening streams before. Not like actually selling the packs, just opening them on stream, but I don't know, bro. I don't even like opening shit anymore. That's the problem, is I don't really even want to open cards. Because it's like so depressing. Because even if you get something, the chance of it actually grading 10 is so fucking low because of the shitty print quality. It's like just not even like worthwhile. Plus I don't like the new sets, so DSP has his Hogans, Griffin has Pokemon cards. It won't be long, and Griffin will have a tip skull because he spent all his cash on Childed. Well, the thing is, bro, is these cards hold value. Like, I'm up on pretty much every single card I've bought over the years. Very few of my cards have actually lost money. So, The only cards that might be, like, value questionable is the Final Fantasy cards, because I don't know how easy they would be to liquidate. Because I don't really sell them, I just buy them. Because I like them. So, that would probably be the only, like, thing I've bought that would maybe lose money, theoretically. But I don't really care, because, you know, the amount of money I've spent on Final Fantasy is not even remotely close to the amount I've spent on Pokemon. So, Griffin needs a tips goal. That's right, dude. I need one of those fucking tips tickers that, you know, just tells you how much money to give me so I can pay my taxes, which I had to pay my taxes today, actually. So there you go. Save the business, guys. The card market is just overpriced in general. I don't know how it hasn't had some sort of market. Well, it's not overpriced. It's just people like them. I mean, think about all art, fucking cars, watches, fucking Louis Vuitton shoes and bags and purses and makeup, all the shit. It's like just another luxury item. You know, people go and buy 4 cars. People buy 10 watches. People buy like 100 Pokemon cards. Like, it's just another way to spend money on a luxury item. So, I understand why it's like, you know, thing. Not to mention people have like an emotional attachment to it because they grew up with the cards. So, it makes them feel happy and reminds them of when they were still somewhat alive inside. Well, if you wanted the card market to go back to the way it was prior to 2021, 2022, and 2023 were literally that, man. Everything was so cheap. Like, booster boxes were $80. You know, vintage crashed by over, like, 60% in a lot of cases. So, it's only until, like, I think November of last year that the card market's really popped off again, so prices were very low. Like, I got all my 151 boxes for like close to 50% of retail. Now they're worth 6 times the price in some cases. So you had that like period of time from like 2022 to like early 2024 where everything was fucking cheap. It's just most people weren't buying because everything was cheap. So they didn't feel the need to go out and buy. It's like, oh yeah, it's readily available. Nobody wants it. You're probably going to lose money if you buy it. But yeah, it's always during the market upturns that everybody like reminisces about those, you know, periods where everything was cheap and easy to get. Like Crown Zenith, for example, is like $10 a pack now. They couldn't give that fucking set away. I remember I was going into Target and buying the boxes on sale for like 15 instead of 30. And I have a big-ass box of packs that I just broke down from all the boxes I bought, so no, Surging Sparks is why it popped off. The Pikachu set. The Pikachu set and the obsession with the art rares is what kind of popped the Pokemon thing off this time. Which is kind of ironic because Vivid Voltage was the thing that started the boom in 2021. Yeah, that's actually a good looking Pikachu. In Japanese, it's pretty cheap if you want it. It's only like $300 now. And a 10, that is. Yeah, Japanese I prefer, man. The card quality is so much better. Not to mention the texture and the color of the card looks so much better and more pronounced. Like, they're just higher quality cards, so unless you care about reading arbitrary attacks that you'll never fucking care about because you're not actually going to play the game with a graded card, you know, there's no point in buying English unless you just really want the English version. If you just want the art, the Japanese is the way to go, in my opinion. Now, value-wise, longer term, yeah, English holds value better, but, you know, you also paid less for it. Oh, yeah, dude, I used to do that back in 2020. Like, or no, not 2020, 2022 and 2023. I would literally go to Target whenever they would have, like, boxes on clearance. I'd drop, like, $1,500. Take the boxes home, break down the boxes, take all the packs, sort them out, and then just put them in a box. So, I recently just sold like 250 Evolving Skies packs to a wholesaler for $20 a piece. I got each one of those packs for like $3 on average. So I 7x'd my money. But I was buying everything when nobody wanted it. Like, the market was way down. That stuff was on fucking clearance because nobody was buying it. Just like all my booster boxes I got for $80. Because, you know, stores couldn't sell them because nobody wanted them. So, if you know anything about the market cycle of collectibles, when they're down, they go back up pretty quick. But yeah, recently you can't buy anything like that anymore. There's not even shit on the shelves. Like, I have a few things that I can get every once in a while. Like at Costco today, I got the 151 mini tins on their online restock, which I'll flip for double the price. Yep, all the card stuff is gone. Literally everything. Dude, playing Pokemon is kind of gay, I'm not gonna lie. Like, nobody, when I was growing up, played Pokemon. Everybody played Yu-Gi-Oh! And collected Pokemon. Like, the Pokemon TCG is pretty ass. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is way better, and well, at least it used to be, in terms of actual gameplay. Pokemon was always for collecting with me and my friends. Nobody actually played the game. So we played Yu-Gi-Oh! And collected Pokemon. But like less than 10% of the market for Pokemon actually plays the game. Everybody just collects the cards. So it's like a 95% to player ratio for collectors. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Became a one-turn game, and it sucks. Like, literally, if you don't do the perfect fucking lineup in the first fucking, you know, turn of the match, you're done. It's over, you know. People will spend, like, 7 minutes on their first fucking turn, and then the match is fucking over. It's like, okay, yeah, that was fun. Not. Plus, there's just way too many cards to keep up with now. What, there's like 10,000-ish different fucking, you know, cards in Yu-Gi-Oh! All with their own unique effects. It's like, yeah, that's literally impossible. It's like a full-time job to keep up with. Yeah, I recently pulled that Lugia V alt art. I bought some random 10s off this guy's eBay store for I think 15 bucks each, and yeah, I just opened them for the shits and giggles, and I got the Lugia alt art, and then I got the Giratina as well. They're at PSA right now grading, but let's see. Hopefully they get 10 so I can just sell them. I don't really like either card. If the Gears collection doesn't have multiplayer, if people thought I was a Microsoft hater before, they're gonna see a completely different side. Like, bro, I will be a certified Xbox hater at that point. That is Gears of War, the multiplayer, so if they get rid of multiplayer, then there's, and the reason they're gonna do it is because they want to force people to play the shitty modern Gears multiplayer. Oh fuck! Oh, I thought I died. Oh, fuck. There we go. Alright, I think that was like an hour and 30-ish minutes, so. Yeah, just about. Hour 20. This is Gaylisto ProtoA-hole, the Dead Space spiritual successor, as it was dubbed. There's no way they cut multiplayer from Gears Collection. That'd be fucking insane. It's Microsoft, dude. It's Microsoft. So, prepare for anything to happen. From the creator of? Exactly, dude. I'm finna make a banger with this one, dude. From the creator of games have such great track records. Oh, y'all want to see? Actually, I don't know. I don't know if I should show it because I might buy another one. So I'll hold off on that. I bought a different type of anime card, but I may buy more, so I don't want to show it yet because they're still relatively cheap. Well, dude, anime is incredibly popular, so they're good. A lot of these, like, more niche anime cards, like, the older they get, they start getting mad expensive. So they get very expensive. And, you know, Never underestimate how badly a weeb wants to fuck their waifu. So that's the next best thing. You know, it's like a way that they can hold their waifu in their hands. But yeah. Well, dude, the problem is with anime now is it's literally become softcore porn in a lot of cases. Like, it's quite literally just hentai without the sex. You get all the fucking cock teasing and fan service and all that type of shit. But, you know, it's like just perpetual blue balls. Daryl's on the 2. I'm playing Pokemon Y right now. Am I gay now? If you were playing X, then yes, but Y is the better version, so it's fine. A Y chromosome? That's gay? I don't know about that one. Daryl's on the 2. Cardi B is a 10 out of 10 woman. She is definitely a 10 out of 10 candidate to be euthanized. Should I invest into buying Poke Booster Packs sealed? Buy booster boxes if you want to keep stuff sealed. That's your best general investment. Booster boxes are the best thing to buy and keep sealed. There's not a single booster box in the history of Pokemon that's cheaper than the day it came out. So, if you want a guaranteed way to make money in Pokemon, buying a booster box and keeping it sealed will result in profit. Now, there's no guarantee on how long it'll take, but yeah. Over time, you will make money. I mean, unless literally everyone just stops caring about Pokemon 100%, which is never going to happen. So, at this point, bro, Pokemon's too fucking strong. Like, there's way too many 40-year-old men and 4-year-olds that like it. So, yeah, I'm gonna be buried with my Aerith Black label, bro. So I can relate. You should collect My Little Pony. Those, yeah, absolutely not, dude. I don't want to deal with those type. Dude, the Pokemon community's already autistic enough. I do not want to deal with fucking retarded ass My Little Pony fans. No thanks. How long have I been depressed without knowing? Well, I don't know, dude, because if I don't know I'm depressed, how would I know how long I've been depressed? See? Knowledge. But yeah, I have no idea. I couldn't tell you the answer to something I don't know. Imagine you're an orphan adopted by two gay dudes, and they tell you the way they met was at a brony convention. I thought that was going to go in a different direction. I thought that was going to go in a very different direction than how they met. I thought they were going to tell you something different. Yeah, gay men should not be allowed to have surrogate children or adopt. Or if they do, it should only be girls. Gay men should not be allowed to adopt boys. They literally just groom them. Why would a gay man want a young boy other than because they're sexually attracted to him? It's fucking weird, man. Like if a fucking 40-year-old man was just adopting 13-year-old girls, you would look at that dude and be like, what a fucking creep. He's probably fucking, you know, molesting them or taking advantage of them or grooming them. But it's okay for a gay man to adopt a boy. Like, yeah, nope. Like, there's no circumstance that two gay men adopting a, you know, young boy is innocent. I'm sorry. Like, no. Adopt a girl. You know, you both want to act like women, so bring another woman into the family. Like, yeah, no. That'd be like some creepy fucking dude going and adopting a bunch of girls. You would look at that and be like, oh, fucking hell no. That is disgusting. You would look at that shit and immediately have a red flag go off in your head like, yeah, that guy is definitely a fucking freak. Why is a fucking straight man adopting a bunch of, like, you know, 10 to 13-year-old girls? Like, no. So the same goes with gay men adopting these young boys. It's like, why are you adopting boys? You're literally sexually attracted to men. It's not like a hard thing to put together. So, it's very fucking weird. adopt some 17-year-old but that's the thing, bro. Like, if, let's say, my 27-year-old ass was going to adoption centers and I was trying to adopt 16-year-old girls, there wouldn't be a single person with an ounce of common sense that wouldn't be thinking in the back of their head, oh yeah, he's just doing that because he's attracted to him and he wants to groom him. Like, that would be everybody's first fucking reaction without a single fucking thought. Like, immediately, instinctually, that would come to them. But somehow it's a-okay for gay men to adopt young boys. So apparently, all of a sudden, sexual attraction doesn't exist. Yeah, bullshit. Bull fucking shit. Yeah, they just want to be married, dude. That's it. That's literally it. Yeah. Biggest psyop in the history of the country, bro. Oh, they just want to be married. Oh, well, if you don't cut your kids' genitals off, then you're a fucking bigot. Jesus Christ, bro. Yeah, the path of degeneracy only leads downward, man. And it's a steep fucking slope. The Handmaid's Tale is porn? Most women's fiction is porn. Women are bigger gooners than men are, generally speaking. Like, bro, I forgot what the stats are, but it's like an overwhelming majority of the female population owns a fucking vibrator. Like, dude, women are way bigger gooners than men, generally speaking. So. Well, yeah, men don't use vibrators. Yeah, but most men don't own a pocket pussy. Most dudes don't own a fucking fleshlight. But most women have vibrators, so... Slick Rick.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
I guess. How long is it? If I ever own a fleshlight, it's... Yeah, I mean, that's just... I don't know. It's pretty depressing, if you ask me. Keeping sex toys on hand is kind of weird. We'll see how it goes. I really don't want to fucking listen to that retard for more than a few minutes, to be honest. I don't really enjoy watching Whatever that fucking blonde-haired freak is. I don't remember his name. Most guys are too embarrassed to own a pocket pussy, but most women are not to own a vibrator. That tells you everything you need to know. They're bigger gooners on average. Like, a woman sees another woman with a vibrator, they're like, oh my god, same. If a dude sees a guy with a fleshlight, you're gonna get shit on. You'd be like, oh wow, what are you, fucking weirdo? Like, oh, I bet you don't even clean it. Like, you know, you would give them a hard time for it. But girls be like, oh my god, do you like that one? So, you would shit on your friend if you saw him with the fucking fleshlight. You'd be like, oh, what the fuck? You'd make fun of him for it. And then, but women be like, oh wow, does it work well? What's the power like? Bonding over vibrators is crazy. Yeah, exactly. You'd ask him if you can take it for a spin. Oh my god. Jesus. Yeah, I don't know, dude. That's just like... That's kind of sad if you get to that point. Like, yeah, let me just crank one out real quick with my fucking silicone sleeve. Like, I don't know. Merc with the 2, there's like a trading system for vibrators, imagine. I know, man. Graded vibrators, too. The Rose. My graded Rose, dude. Hell yeah. The white women will never beat the allegation of what? Those dragon dildos are huge. I'm surprised. Well, the dragon dildos are not meant for where a normal dildo goes. We'll just put it that way. It goes in the far more elastic hole. which makes it even more disgusting. How do you know this? Because I've been on the internet more than 3 times. How do you not know it? Are you going to play shitty I don't know. I'm kind of tempted not to, in all honesty. I don't really have a desire to play it. Nope, no new PC. To be honest, I don't really want to. I really don't want to spend the money on it. Because again, the problem is there's like nothing on here that I even really want to play anymore. You know, Call of Duty shit right now. I don't really want to play AAA games on PC because they don't run well anyway. I don't know. Not to mention you can't even get the GPUs, so... I would rather buy more trading cards, to be honest. I would get more joy out of buying like a $6,000 slab than a new computer at this point. Like, bro, I'd much rather have some shit like this. I'll take this over a PC at this point. Oh, damn, bro. I wish this wasn't a CGC card. Dude, that shit looks fine. Look at the swirl right there. Damn. I really wish that wasn't CGC. I would actually buy that right now. Fuck. Look at that. Like, that's perfect placement, too. Damn. That shit would look so good in person. Yeah, like, CGC cards are shitty. Like, you can't really tell from these pictures, but you can kind of see, like, the whitening on the corners. They've got, like, a ding right there in the corner. There's a reason why a card this expensive was sent to CGC and not PSA. Because obviously it was a 9 in PSA and it became a 10 at CGC. But, bro, that swirl placement is perfect. That shit looks so nice. What a waste. What a waste. Fuck, dude. But yeah, I love this card. It looks sick as fuck. But yeah, this is about $5,000 to $6,000, so I could buy this instead of a computer, and this would probably be the better. Enjoyment-wise, I would get more enjoyment out of just holding this card. Or I could get, what was the other thing I was looking at? I don't remember. I'm not signed in on here. Oh, yeah, I remember what it was. Dude, check this shit out. This has got to be one of the hardest looking cards ever. Especially as a fan of Groudon. Like, bro, that shit looks so good. This is the Japanese version. It's just an actual scan instead of a picture. But that's what it looks like up close. That shit looks fucking sweet. Like, that is a grail card for me. But, yeah. Obviously, well, it looks the same. It's just the problem is this is a picture, not a scan like that. So... But yeah, dude, that's a fucking... I think the guy wants like $3 grand for it or something, which isn't terrible. But... yeah, I'd rather have this than a computer. At this point. Give me the card over the computer. Yeah, I think the Japanese one is like $600 and this one is $3,000 because I think it's only like pop 15 or something. So there's only 15 10s. But yeah, I've thought about it. I mean, I've sold so much stuff lately that I could easily buy it, but at the same time, I don't know. I don't like spending that much on one card. But I probably should, because it's better than just having a bunch of low-end stuff. It's because the Japanese print quality is so much better that it has a higher 10 rate. So, English cards typically have shitty print quality, so it's much harder to get a 10 because there's less of them that have good quality. So, yeah, they're not as rare. This is another card I really like. This Altaria. I like this one a lot too. It's just very clean looking. It's one of the most visually appealing cards I have in person that I've held. Like, it's just very simple, clean, and like it looks a lot brighter in person too. The scan doesn't really do it justice in this instance, but yeah, this is just a clean ass card to look at. No, it's because English has shittier print quality that, you know, the cards are actually more expensive. In a lot of cases where there's both English and Japanese cards with a similar PSA pop, the Japanese can actually be more expensive. It depends. Like Lugia V Altart, I believe, is more expensive in Japanese than English. Same with the Moonbryon. I think the Japanese one's more expensive. So it just depends. I think Giratina's the same. So the super high-end cards, like, yeah, a lot of those are more expensive in Japanese. If you got, hold on here. This is a card I bought a few copies of, so I don't mind sharing it. I'll share, but yeah, this is a card that's English exclusive that'll probably never be printed in Japanese, and it's still relatively cheap for the most part, and overall it'll have, you know, God tier longevity most likely. This card. So this is an English only promo from the Charizard Ultra Premium Collection. It has a really, really, really low 10 rate because the print quality is fucking dog shit. And yeah, these will probably do very well over time because it's an English exclusive card. Plus, like, bro, that looks fucking sick. Like, I'm not really a Charizard fan, but that shit looks fire as fuck. Like, it looks like Godzilla almost. But yeah, it's only $200 right now, so relatively cheap. But yeah, I really like that. Just certain cards don't get a Japanese print, so like the felt hat Pikachu or whatever promo never got a Japanese version. Delivery Pikachu never got a Japanese version. Delivery Charizard and Bidoof never got a Japanese version, but like Japan gets exclusive promos. China's getting an exclusive Mew card that I'm fucking pissed about. So I want the Chinese Mew promo. Like, it looks so good, dude. It looks so nice. So yeah, this is the Chinese exclusive Mew, and it's only available if you play in tournaments. So yeah, it's gonna be fucking expensive. As a Mew enjoyer myself, I try to get all the rarest Mew cards, but I do not think I'll be getting that. It'll be probably like 10 to 20,000 is my guess. 10 to 20,000 because there's only like 1,000 or so copies, and that's if all of them are given out, which most likely they won't be, and people will hoard them and just slowly release them into the population, which will mean they'll be like $10 to $20,000 in a PSA 10. So it's going to be an expensive ass card. If it comes out and it's under 2,000, I might buy one, but I don't think so. But yeah, this is a good buy if y'all want something to pick up. I think that's probably a pretty safe card. Plus, it looks cool. Nah, Dave Blunts would be the... Nah, he would be, Greedent, the fat squirrel. He would be the fat squirrel. Yeah, but is the S Chinese version like graded for $35, or is it, you know, 300 plus in the 10 because it has just as bad of printing is the question. I don't really like Chinese cards because they're not that liquid. The Chinese market likes Japanese cards more than Chinese ones. Let's see. Chinese Charizard VMAX. So it's $100 for a 10. What is the number on it? 80? Let's see. What do they actually sell for? $100, yeah, so. Run a dog with the 2. Where's the Brandy Love car? In my private collection. I wonder if they do actually do porn star cards. I wouldn't be surprised, honestly. There might be porn star cards.
can't afford this shit!
Yeah, I don't know if I would want to touch a used porn star card. That's probably a good point. Take a black light to it before you touch it. Nasty. Is this thing gonna freeze? Alright, I guess we can watch this as a continuation of last night. I mean, most of the anime sets are literally pretty much just porn cards, so I wouldn't be surprised. Like, a lot of the Weiss sets are literally just porn. It's crazy, dude. People are just gooning out to their card collections. I guarantee you. Aren't you one of them? No, I don't really have any Coomer cards that are really like that tier. Like, I have the one with the chick with the fat ass that I've shown y'all before, but you know, that's not really even... I think it was this one, right? Let me make sure. Just let me check. I think this is it. Yeah, this one. Like, these aren't even as wild as the ones I'm talking about. Like, you know, these are pretty Coomery, but not even close to, like, what some of the fucking anime sets are like. So...
kind of sad.
Should we leak it?
That's dark.
It is dark,
I think that's. I feel bad for him. That's fucked up, in my opinion.
It's tough. If it's true. All right, let's.
It's just
what do we
sad.
got here? We
It's
got
just
this
sad.
August, the duck video of him battling. All right, this video. We never even got to this one yet.
Yes,
and we'll do
yes.
some super chats.
Listen, we're gonna like unfold this as an arc, guys. But there's so much to do that we're like already like fucking behind. So here we go. This is the video he posts after snaking Ashton. Ashton offers him basically $5 grand to hang out with him. Maybe this will have. Maybe we can get a funny video or something. Here's what he posts.
Here's the truth about all of this. We had good plans.
There was no
Yes.
plans.
No, but I did come up with plan after plan after plan after
Go.
plan for Phil.
So wait, he was getting paid $5K to do this shit? Jesus.
Oh, I would propose so many different concepts to him,
Oh.
and he would always have a reason why it wouldn't work or an excuse for why he couldn't do it. And it's just like, man, like, beggars can't be choosers. You know what I mean? Like, at a certain point, like, you don't have a direction for your content. I'm coming up with a million different directions that I think are entertaining and could be successful, and it would just always be
Beggars.
negative, and it would always be no. And it's just like, why, man?
So why is he saying it here? Hey, we have a lot of plans that you said no to.
Yeah.
But the
Oh,
weren't okay.
Jeff.
Having a plan and executing a plan are two different things, Phil.
Had
Gotta
plans.
wait for
I'm not
the
even kidding you, for at
crash.
least 2 other projects.
Okay, what are the 2 other projects, Ash?
There we go.
I don't even know what the fuck he's talking about, to be honest. Are these his own projects or something? Like, I don't know.
You're like, was there a plan?
Like, well, there's
Yeah,
nothing that he agreed to do. That's the thing.
Feel at least one of them would have actually worked. Not full drama, maybe some drama. But
Oh, but
What do you mean? You can't, but you can't be a halfway crook, Phil. Like full drama, half drama, no drama.
Well, he's already declared bankruptcy, so he is a legally classified bankrupt. So yeah, he's already been through his bankruptcy trial and everything like that.
But like, either you're doing drama or you're not. And the idea that Phil was above drama while he was collaborating with a show that's just constantly drama 100%
Only
all
drama.
the time.
Renadog with a 5. Wait, are there Yuffie cards? I assume the design isn't respect. Actually, it is pretty. Hold on, I'll pull it up real quick. But it's not that bad. It's not that bad, honestly. It's pretty tame. It's an expensive ass card though. It's $1,000. You know, the Yuffie bros love their underage, you know, waifu.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Yeah, that's the Yuffie card. Yeah, the Final Fantasy cards are really nice, honestly. They do a good job with them.
And the only reason we were working with him in the first place was because he reached out to us about drama with Review Tech USA and then did a whole like 4-hour just dunking on Rich, like as drama gets. By the way, the guy tried to do drama with Ethan Ralph. He tried to do drama with Cog. He tried to do drama with Review Tech during that time. He tried to start feuds and beefs with every single person we were beefing with. And the only reason that he had the balls to do it, it's not that, you know, it's the thing that he had no actual moral or ethical qualm with drama. He just thought he could get away with it because we had his back. So it's like, oh, see, look, now I can talk shit because I have friends on the schoolyard that'll come protect me. And that's the thing. He wanted that safety net of where we're going to protect him and allow him to talk shit and we'll save him because he's incapable of talking shit or roasting anybody because he fucking sucks.
By the way, someone
Yeah,
said
he has no leg to stand on is the problem. You know, anything he tries to berate anyone else for can immediately be turned back on him.
Goblin for 10 subs.
Wow.
And Play Pigeon for 2 subs as well.
Thank you so much. By the way, the pinned comment here saying Dicker's vindicated. I will say one thing about Review Tech. He was the only one.
You know, he wasn't. Everybody saw what we were doing, and everybody predicted it. It didn't take a genius to see what was going on.
He was a stone bum, and even he knew.
Oh, buddy. Well, this is like the God's honest truth about all of this is like when there's like a fucking retarded, like nerdy kid that you let hang out with you, but you just humiliate him constantly. Like that was the actual energy of our relationship with Phil. It was some fucking guy who was so desperate for friendship that he allowed himself to be humiliated and debased again and again and again and again.
Yeah. All right, let's keep smashing this. Long show today, eh, Ash?
Yeah, we're not going to get through anything now. Everybody really wanted to hear about the Phil stuff.
You know, we have a great show besides the Phil stuff, too.
Well, Duty says Phil knew, but he just turned a blind eye for the money. And that's true as well. There were parts where I think he was genuinely believing and was gaslit, but that I think he also did know at a certain point, but he just didn't care because the only thing he cared about was money, which is pretty sad.
No, we have to do the IDub stuff way later, for sure. And we have King Sly TT versus Review Tech USA. It's so funny.
And we've got a lot of woe buddies. We have the Sticks Hexenhammer stuff to get into as
8-hour show. Let's go.
Time to time, where things would go well, and it would be cool because you get to see a different side of me, right? As opposed to just
okay. Can I just talk about this whole thing? Oh, you know, people always ask about the drama or my like King of Hate stuff. I want people to see the real Phil. That's the gayest, most boring.
No, it really is.
Want to watch me on my couch, folks? Want to watch me playing video games or at the gym? No, you don't fucking care about what I do at home.
All right, awesome. Thanks,
Ashton,
nigga. All right.
Ashton, eat a McDonald's meal.
Why not?
You know, Ashton, I can't wait to watch the Ashton. Watch me fucking doing coke. Well, that would be interesting, actually. But you know what I mean? We don't want to see the real Phil. We want to have an entertaining.
But the thing is, it doesn't really matter what Phil does. The thing is, like, we could do a mukbang and somehow still make it entertaining or interact with chat in a way that's funny or a fun Q&A. The bottom line problem with Phil is just that he's boring. That he has no personality. He has no talent. He has no entertainment value. He has no redeeming qualities. Because
his only entertainment value was that he told edgy, racist jokes and could get away with it because YouTube didn't fucking care back then. Now he has absolutely nothing. Like, Phil is quite literally the definition of the guy that peaked in high school and is like the ultra edgy, you know, middle-aged man who can't be ultra edgy because, you know, Wait, hold on. It's literally this, dude. It's literally this. Like, dude, this is Phil. Hold on. It's a 1-to-1 representation. Yeah, I mean, this is literally Phil, dude. I have decided to become a millennial comic artist. My original characters are the man-child. This is Phil, dude. Lacks all personality and will. This is, in turn, become his entire personality. His own existence is okay with him somehow. Child replacement. And then you have the quirk Chungus wife. Fails to realize she has already become her mother. Some dogs are doggos, some are puppers. Missed out on being a whore. Like, bro, this is literally the DSP family. This is the DSP family that he always talks about. The quirk Chungus wife, emphasis on the Chungus, and the man-child wearing his fucking, you know, gamer t-shirts, no personality, and has a cat for a child replacement. So, bro, it's like literally Phil. I mean, 1-to-1, pretty much.
Because he's a neutered, castrated, cuckold bitch.
So,
and
Ashton,
so
actually,
therefore, no matter what he does, it doesn't matter what he's doing. It's always the same. The end result is boredom. Unless
Ashton,
he's
you're right.
embarrassing himself in some way, and then you can get enjoyment from the embarrassment.
I used to watch your mukbang. Remember your sushi video? Remember the fucking video you did eating the fucking chicken nuggets?
The 100 chicken nuggets, and I think I puked on chicken nugget
That's the
92.
video?
And I'm like angling the camera to get the perfect shot
your
as I'm
stomach?
puking into the fucking toilet.
I remember like turning it on and just see Ashton's stomach just like as the whole screen up.
The
Like,
whole time.
Bro, apparently someone made a part 2 to it. Hold on. That might be accurate. That actually might be accurate. But instead of sitting on the couch in the room with her, he'd be up in his streaming room. Oh my god.
The thumbnail is just like a view underneath my gut.
You're right. And I was talking about the drugs things. I'm not on coke, but
Sitting here playing games. Right? You want to see that?
Yeah,
That's
the
different
snack
Wait, wait.
pizza.
Games.
you want to see you be normal instead of playing games? You're a
Dude,
video
Kat-
game channel. Aren't you?
Duty is
Isn't-
asking me if Kat converted to Islam. No, Kat did not convert to Islam, Duty. What a strange thing.
What?
Okay.
Right? You want to see that?
Someone said play the fucking video. New here, bud?
First time with Posky?
Different fun. But now those projects are dead simply because this guy wants to just push the envelope.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Ashton.
what a horrible thing.
Oh
Don't-
my
don't
God,
push the
yeah.
envelope. Don't try and do different things, exciting things.
Just enjoy the same mediocre slop forever and never innovate. Red a dog with the 5. You can't defend yourself anymore. Let's see what this is. Oh yeah, I saw this. Female high school bully gets knocked out cold after trying to hit a classmate with a metal bottle. According to police, the 14-year-old girl tried hitting the boy multiple times with a metal bottle at the middle school in San Bernardino, California. When the metal bottle didn't work, the girl could be seen throwing a laptop before the boy knocked her out. Colton police say the girl was the aggressor, but the boy was the victim. They were both charged, the girl with felony assault charge, the boy with misdemeanor battery. Yeah, he should not be charged. How the fuck is the aggressor identified and, you know, still gets charged? It's fucking crazy. But it's in California, so there you go. In California, you're just supposed to get shot, stabbed, or beaten and be grateful that, you know, you got to be culturally enriched.
Why she dropping out on baby? Why was this fucking crashing out on a hydro flask is crazy work, man. Oh no, baby. Bro, tell the guy, chill the fuck out, damn, nigga. Oh, yo. Nigga, knock her out. Oh my God, knocked out, bro.
Now stomp her.
She's knocked out, bro.
Yeah, this is why you don't send your kids to public school, dude. This is what you pay to keep your kids away from in private school, is these types.
You were on time last week. Every day your name was placed in a drawing.
Oh no! Why she crashing out on baby? Why was this monkey crashing out on me? A hydro flask is crazy work, man. Oh no! Oh no, baby! Bro, tell you guys, chill the fuck out, damn, nigga. Oh, yo! Damn! Nigga, knock her out! Oh my God, bro!
Should public school even exist? No, probably not. It's usually just a waste of time. It's literally just glorified daycare. Nobody actually learns anything from public school. It's just a, you know, a meeting place of the brainlets.
Things. Don't leave people guessing what's happening. Like, oh,
like, dude, most kids that come out of public school of certain demographics can't even read and write, so obviously they're not doing their job.
Is he really with Phil? Is he a detractor? Is this kayfabe? Don't do anything interesting. Don't push the envelope. Heavens for fucking bid. Let's do the business meeting again. So, hey, now, guys, we hit the goal here at the Keno Casino 2 days this week. But, you know, guys, the support was a little slow in the second hour of last show. So I don't know why that happened, guys. Now, let's try and hit the support goal a little bit quicker in the second hour, guys, because that's what's really important. And then if we can hit that, then we're going to be one goal closer towards me eating a Tim Hortons sandwich. And you guys know you want to see me eat the Tim Hortons sandwich. Now, Tim Hortons has been around since 1967. When Tim Horton, you know, he was a hockey player for the Toronto Maple Leafs, if you can believe it. And he started a coffee shop back in the day. And so I'm really excited to try the new menu item from Tim Horton. Like, this is actually what his stream is. And he talks like that. But the problem is that was too interesting. That was delivered in a kind of a somewhat amusing way.
I lasted longer than his stream.
You know, it goes for like 20, 30, 40 minutes, an hour. Okay, so guys, we're going to go over the schedule. I tuned in today just to see what he would say. And he starts off, guys, we're going to go over the schedule. But we go over the schedule every day. But we go over it every day. And the schedule is on your Twitter, sir. The schedule's on your Twitter if we need to know. We
all right, awesome. Thanks, nigga.
All right, it's also a fucking... Oh, my God.
Be more specific. All right, here you go, MKey. Presented without comment. Presented without comment. Interpreted however you'd like. But yeah, there you go.
Dude, it's just because it's like, okay, and then on Wednesday in the morning, we're going to...
Obviously, public school ain't working.
Playing Ninja Turtles, guys. And I really hope that it's better supported than last time because, as you know, last time we only got $132 of support for Ninja Turtles.
You don't say.
And so if we don't hit the goal this time, guys, I'm afraid I might have to wage quit that playthrough, guys. So it's just like every day we must go over the sacred autistic schedule. Every day we must talk about the goal. Every day we must talk about not just the goal for this stream, but our broader goals and our rewards, which the rewards are just rewards for Phil.
I ask you, what are the goals?
Okay. So
I don't watch Phil. I swear to God.
Here, you know what? I don't need 40 minutes to explain. Okay. Here's the idea. I need $150 to hit a goal. My goal is $150 for one stream. If I get 10 of those goals,
Yeah.
then I'll eat food.
No, it's not.
That's it.
Wait, 10
All right,
goals?
awesome.
What?
Thanks,
What do you
nigga.
mean?
All
He
right.
needs $1,500
By,
to eat
by what?
pizza.
Pizza.
This is the thing. Well, it's his decision. It's not your decision. It's his decision what pizza he's gonna eat. You know, like.
Okay.
Hold on. Let me see if I can pull up this video.
But
so that people
I'm
can
in
kind
shock.
of understand.
What kind of pizza? Is it good?
No, it was Domino's, man.
What though? It's like $20.
So if he gets $1,500, he'll order a Domino's pizza or a Big Mac or.
Let's see. Creators Freedom with the 2. DSP actually has a family. What does Angry Joe have? Millions of dollars, I would assume. And Dog with the 5. The Democrats always protect the attackers since Mike Brown days. It's just a racial grift. So, they have to run off of social issues. So, divide and conquer is their only strategy. And then also Run a Dog with the 5. My buddy sent me this. All right, let's see. What is it? Bruh.
Я такая, все, что добиваться будешь.
Oh my god. Bruh. That's pretty good. My favorite one is the one where the midget gets thrown in the water and it's like the little fucking raindrop sound effect. That one's still really good.
Or a quarter pounder or a KFC chicken.
Okay, what is it? I've seen one of his. He forced us to watch one of his food reviews, and he sends it to me, right? Or us? Was it the post show or while you were here? He sends me. He goes, "Oh, you have to watch." It was me and you. Remember? He goes, "You kind of have to watch my A&W's review, 46-minute video."
Well, the thing is, the only thing that actually interests Phil, because when I said that Phil has no interest, he has no passions, he's a soulless husk, that is true, other than one thing. There's one thing that interests Phil and he's passionate about: himself. And that's what he wants. Is like everything we do with him has to revolve around him. And like the things that he's done or the content that he's done.
It's no, hey, what are you guys
I'm looking for this video, guys, where it's DSP as a retail manager. I think it was just made this last week after Phil's pizza party. Do any of the detractors have it? Can you DM me on Twitter this video of DSP? It's like an animated video where it's DSP as a retail manager, like talking about a pizza party. Because it really is like that. It really is. It's by
I want to see it. I want to see it. Duty, DM me.
Let me get it. This video, I was dying laughing. I'll find it here in a second now. Let me have.
I would pay Griffin $500 for him to make a video of him reviewing and eating a Little Caesars. Ew. Why? Why would you ever want to consume Little Caesars? I don't know, bro. That shit was gross. I've had it one time, and that was more than enough. I was not a fan.
Have a look here.
Buddy, he's like, yeah, you could watch some of it. So I switch over, and he goes, he eats the fry, and he goes, pretty good fries. Wow, what a review.
And the food is always tangy. I got it with that sneak this one time.
Tangy, savory, gamey. What else does he say? Like, he says the most retarded shit, like, oh yeah, dude, this burger tastes gamey. Yeah, robust, urban, yeah, tangy, savory, robust, gamey. It's like, what the fuck? It's like he watched one episode of like every fucking, I guess, food review show ever. He's like, all right, here's the 5 buzzwords I'm gonna run with, and that's it. He watched one episode of like, the most generic fucking cooking shows out there. Picked the most common word from each one. It was like, yep, there we go. Yeah, and it's like slop tier food that he orders. Like, he'll get like fucking literal fast food tier Indian food or Chinese food or fucking Burger King, and he'll like actually act like it's like high quality cuisine. It's like, bro, that is like literal fucking slop tier garbage. Like literal fucking slop. and you're acting like it's some fucking great treat. And, you know, this amazing experience that you get to review, this incredible food, and it's like literal fucking slop tier garbage.
I fucking died laughing when he ate the candy. When he ate the candy, and I said to him, "Is it tangy?" Okay, I found the video. Let me send this to you. Because this is genuinely what it's like with Phil every single time. Okay, every single time.
Okay. All right, let me pop it up. 1 second, folks. That one. Okay. Okay. By the way, guys, it's so good to get this off my chest. Yeah. Ask Ashton. Tell him about my text messages to you about Phil.
You were so happy, man.
No, before that, while that was happening, all caps lock. Fucking shit, I hate him. I hate him. Please, please.
Well, we would be DMing while he was on the show, saying this guy sucks. You know, we went on the air. I'm like typing you. This guy's really boring, huh? Like, what are we gonna do? He's not really saying anything or doing anything. Oh man.
You're like, is he gonna respond about the Ralph stuff? Man, that's crazy.
All right, how about look? This is middle manager Philip Burnell.
He ordered pizza and complained it was greasy. Yeah, imagine that. A fucking cheese-based food, which cheese is literally fucking grease. Yeah, it's incredible.
In another life, this is actually what Phil would be doing. Phil would be like a manager at a call center or a manager at Best Buy, and he'd be trying to motivate the employees to hit their goals by saying there's going to be a pizza party. Those of you who've worked a job like this know exactly what this meeting is. Like where the manager tries to get you excited about your shitty dead-end job by telling you, if you guys just work hard enough, you might get 2 slices of pizza on Friday. You know, this is seriously what Phil's show is. Hit play.
This is basically the Fuck Phil Festival, yeah.
Yeah, kind of.
For the week. Let's talk about the schedule, the goals, and all of that, shall we? We are 36 out of 40 goals attained.
No, isn't this seriously like you're at the call center? You know, guys, we're at 36 out of 40 for the quarter, so we're going to need to sell 4 more units to hit the goal. We got to push, guys.
Oh, my God.
This is so Kino, bro. What the fuck?
We got to push.
Goals. It is time for a radical pizza party, dudes.
Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck
that like
up.
a middle-aged office manager has to do. Guys, it's going to be a radical pizza party. It's going to be sweet.
Oh, man. The goal.
The energy is so on point for it, though.
We're going to have a pizza party. Are we going to do Domino's, Pizza Hut, or Papa John's? All right?
You know, and you're supposed to get excited. Whoa, wow.
Actually,
what wonders options.
I have an objection to this video. At least in this scenario, you get to eat the pizza.
That's the thing. You might actually get
instead
to
of
eat the
watching
pizza.
DSP,
This would be like if you go to the pizza party and you have to watch the manager.
Instead of DSP waddling upstairs with 1/4 of a pizza with the other, 3/4 on his wife's plate, you get to watch Phil eat 2 pieces of pizza like it's some great fucking, event that you'll remember for the rest of your life.
You're eating pizza. And then also you don't get a paycheck on Friday. You have to pay your boss to watch him eat the pizza.
Yeah. And Michael Scott energy.
I'm going to eliminate another pizza right now. Ladies and gentlemen, I am eliminating Pizza Hut.
I love how it's apparently your reward, but you don't even get to choose the type of pizza.
Yeah.
And Phil is eliminating one of the pizza choices.
What?
And it's like ultimately, that's what he just did. He goes, we have these 3 options, and I'm going to eliminate one right now.
Is this not AI and actual audio from his video?
No, this is actual audio from his video. That's what makes it so great.
I thought it was AI. Ring the bell.
No, it really is. No, it really is all real. No, it's all real.
I thought it was AI.
I'm glad you thought, because apparently some people in chat also thought that. No, this is real shit for Phil's stream.
Holy shit. Oh my God. No way, that's real.
Oh,
he eliminated, what's the criteria?
The illusion of choice. It's much like when he goes like, you guys can choose the next game. Here is a list. And then when they choose a game, he goes, no, actually, it'll be this game. So you never actually get to choose. It's never actually your reward.
Is there a poll?
Yeah, but the poll results don't matter unless they agree with what Phil already wanted to do. You see? So it's not really your reward.
Holy shit, dude, this is like...
BF234 has gifted 5 subs.
Bro, I got tears. Oh my God, that actually fucking got me, dude. Oh my God. When you said, no, this is okay.
I've eliminated Pizza Hut. That's right.
Oh, by the way, R.I.P. King Cobra's channel was fucking deleted. Did you see that?
That's tough, eh? Hopefully he gets it back.
We got the time skip. Ghost.
Run a dog with a 10. I'm sorry, lol. I will be destroying the season when need be. There's some good, but a lot of bad. Here, what is this? Let's see. Oh, yeah. Dude, could you imagine actually having to lock lips with that thing? Ugh. They made her a lot less Jewish in this iteration, though. Interesting. They didn't stick with the schnoz. But could you imagine actually having to look this fucking creature in the eyes and, like, kiss it? Like, talk about the ultimate humiliation ritual. That's like the ultimate Hollywood humiliation ritual. 100%.
Of Jared Fogle for 5 subs.
Let's go!
Let's get some subs for the Fuck DSP
Let's
Festival.
Go. Fuck. I mean, we've already had a massive amount of support.
I know. I'm just
thus proving it's more profitable to be against Phil than with Phil. I'll say this. You know, I did all these episodes of Smart Guys. In just one night of detracting against Phil with Steve,
yeah.
I made more money than my entire run on Smart Guys.
After the YouTube cut.
After YouTube's cut, after the taxes, I made more on that one show. Yeah, after splitting it 50-50 with Steve. So, you know, it just doesn't even make any business sense, Phil. It doesn't. This is a full-on charity, and it's beyond charity. It's crazy.
Digital 717 for 5 subs. Thank you guys for the support. We're glad you're enjoying. By the way, Steve's face. Do you know how hard? Remember when Steve started doing his show on Phil, and we're like, oh, Steve, it was so sarcastic. I don't know how he didn't pick it up. We're like, yeah, Steve's a terrible person, but we're like saying it in like not even acting. We're like trying to
I
like
invited
make him.
Steve back on the show. See you next Tuesday.
Yes. Those Goblin. 1, 2, 3 for 3 subs.
Z-Herb with the 5. What have I missed? Not really too much. Also, I see you were watching a lot of DSP lately. Don't let him rub off on you. Might be the next RTU. Well, there's finally something interesting that's happened with him, so unlike Rich, I don't need to watch Phil every time he fucking farts into the mic. So, there's actually something interesting surrounding DSP for the first time in, like, years, so, you know, you gotta take advantage of it while you can.
Let's go!
Let's get it.
Let's go!
Here we go.
Griff ain't gonna have a micro meat leak. Yeah, exactly. One, I don't have leaky micro meat. 2, I would never film myself jerking off. And 3, you know, I'm not cursed with, you know, a small package, thankfully. I'm incredibly above average, but not anything crazy.
Right, you can't even look at me right now because I'm such an evil villain. Exactly. I'm such a heinous individual. Everything I do just exudes toxicity and negativity, and you can't stand to look at me for a second.
Why was he saying this?
So it's going to be
a bit. All right, hold on. Let me just snap a pic real quick. I'll pull it up when it's done uploading.
But it's kind of bizarre to make such a statement, but okay.
Between
He
Domino's
was trying to be funny, but he was terrible at it.
and Papa John's, all right? 2 unique places, all right? One of them, probably the longest running one in America, Domino's. I remember that ever since I was a kid. They were the big fast food delivery pizza place. They do various...
Like, this is what I'm saying. He starts doing, like, background on the place that he's ordering from.
Yeah.
Listen, man.
No one fucking cares. Everyone knows about fucking Domino's.
If I wanted to hear that shit, I would just type in history of Domino's. Or I'd watch like a company man video about the company. No one wants to hear about this, man. And like, we're going to decide the pizza place based on its history or what? Like, I don't know. This is crazy.
There's different kinds of pizza, like the hand-tossed style, the New York style, the thin crust style, and they have various appetizers. So if we get Domino's, I'll probably get a regular pizza, a
Why
special...
don't I use the money I would donate to you to hit the goal and order myself a pizza?
You can't I just eat the pizza? By the way, Danny Vegas for 10 subs.
Let's go. Thank you. And Sen 4200 for 5 subs. Thank you so much.
We'll do another video that I've wanted to show for a while.
Let's just go.
We'll just get a Phil. I guess this is what the demand is for a Phil Felting. We'll get to everything else after we felted Phil. But this will just be the first of many feltonings of Phil. Because we really need to extract some sort of return on investment from this entire saga.
Buddy, Psycho has a list of 100 videos he wants me to fucking show. By the way, like Psycho would be like, and he's the post-show guy who helped. He's like, do we have to pretend to like Phil? Like every day.
Like, listen, fall in line. Please, fall in line and chill for Phil.
He's like, I hate him. Could we please stop pretending? He's like DMing me right now, like,
listen, everybody now officially has permission. Stop glazing Phil. In fact, I command that everyone stop glazing and donating to Phil, and instead felt this motherfucker to the end of time.
Yeah.
Specialty pizza and an appetizer. If I get Papa John's, I'll probably end up getting like a stuffed crust.
Imagine willingly tuning into this and actually being entertained by it. This is crazy.
I'm actually dying here.
crust, and then an appetizer. Okay. And you might say, well, when is this going to be? Because we want to know when to be there. I don't know.
Oh, this animation is fucking top notch.
I don't know. I don't know when the pizza party will be. It's actually up to you.
Wait.
As to when the pizza party's going to happen.
You're telling me
you got to hit your goals for the pizza party.
You're telling me he asks for a goal, but doesn't have a time frame? It's not even a hard goal where it's like, hey, we're heading to Disney World. We're going to do an IRL stream there. Or, hey, I'm going to build whatever. No, it's fix this. Ordered.
Oh, no. I'm not sure if you're aware. It's not that simple in the DSP household. Because Kat can't just answer the door because she's scared of the door. You see what I mean?
Whoa. What? The door?
No, it's not that easy. There's nothing that's easy in Phil's life. Even ordering DoorDash comes with all sorts of complications. And
yeah, Phil has to go, pick up the pizza from the front door. He has to put 3/4 of it in the trough, and then he takes his 2 slices upstairs.
Confusions and guys, I'm gonna have to stop the stream. I don't know when I'll be back. The DoorDash guy delivered it to the house next door, and I had to venture over to their porch to get the pizza because of the moron delivery driver.
He stops the stream?
Yeah, because Kat can't be trusted to answer the door.
She's gonna eat it when it's there.
That's part of the problem. She may just inhale the entire snack
come back in empty
right
box.
on the doorstep. Or I think more likely, if she has contact with another human being other than Phil, the pignosis might break. She might have a normal human interaction and then realize she should abandon the snort fort at all cost and find a new way of living. So Phil can't let her answer the door, or the DoorDash delivery guy might put thoughts in her head. You see?
Wait. Okay, I saw this documentary about people who are scared to go outside of their house. What's that called? It's like a fear, right? There's the fear of
agoraphobia or whatever it is.
Is that what it is? Is his house outside that office a hoarder house?
I love how everybody in chat immediately dropped agoraphobia.
Yeah.
Everybody was like, well, I know, I'm a smarty. Okay.
Yeah. Is it a hoarder house? I imagine his outside that office. Have you seen the outside the office?
Well, the thing is, he doesn't show anybody that anymore because he's afraid to show people the absolute state of disrepair his home is in, probably because it was going to be condemned. Here's an idea that we had that I pitched to Phil, and it was kind of as a joke, but I thought it would be really, really funny if we did this. The idea was called flipping with...
Griffin has a phobia of talking to women? No, I just have a natural distaste for it.
Phil, where me and Andy would go to Phil's house as contractors and try and fix his fucking shithole of a fucking house. So we would crowdfund for flipping with Phil, and the idea was we'd just take a sledgehammer to Phil's fucking toilet, destroy all of his walls and all this shit, and then we just wouldn't fix it, and we just fucking leave.
Mike Plum said the house was in working order. That's a great idea. I remember that idea. It was so funny. And of course it was no. Wait,
he wouldn't have improved his house. We would have, fuck.
Kool-Aid Merchant of Philtown has gifted 10 subs. Let's go. Yeah, Mike Plum said the house was in order. Okay, fair enough. No, we'll be good faith. Good faith.
But Phil tells us it's not in working order. Phil tells us the plumbing's fucked, his toilet doesn't work, his shower's molded, his dishwasher's broken.
Lies.
And
lies. I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
Phil about the dishwasher. I'm like, why can't you just buy the dishwasher? I think I said this to him 2 weeks ago. Just buy the fucking dishwasher, Phil. It's like $600 for a dishwasher. And he says, we decided instead of doing that, we're going to replace the whole kitchen. So what, you're going to do $15,000 instead of $600? How about we just do one thing at a time?
Yeah.
If we just start doing small improvements.
Well, you can buy a dishwasher, and then when you redo the kitchen, just take the dishwasher out and put it back in.
Eventually, we can have the whole thing fucking fixed.
But isn't he broke? Doesn't he bitch about money all the time?
No, he's not broke. He's incredibly wealthy. Well, he should be because he gets so much fucking money. But then he spends it all on fucking JPEGs of wrestlers, booze, and DoorDash.
That's actually nuts. All right, let's pound through this.
When it's going to be, but I don't know simply because it depends on when we hit our goals. 2 goals hit today, 2 goals hit tomorrow, and we're doing the pizza party on Wednesday.
Wait, 2 goals? You need 4 goals to eat the pizza?
He needs 10 goals to eat the pizza, Andy. So he's got 6 goals already.
What?
So yes, in order to order a Domino's pizza, he needs $1,500. Why are you surprised? This is Phil.
No, I thought it was 1 goal,
bro.
No, man.
No,
Andy, okay.
Dude, he should just do that on a fucking normal basis. Like, hey guys, if we hit the tips goal, then I'll order fucking food, and then we can have a meal together on stream. Like, he could do that shit every single fucking day. But no, it's a special event, dude. It needs to be a month-long goal for Phil to get his $2,000 to eat fucking pizza. Jesus. Griffin's scared of sex? Maybe a little.
The goal system is actually so convoluted that maybe that's why he does have to explain it every fucking day. Because his audience are dented as fuck and can't comprehend. So, okay, So he has his daily or his stream goal, right? So it's 150, and it was as of a couple weeks ago, but now he's too lazy to even do this. So if he got $150 on a stream, which was the goal, he would eat a piece of candy for the $150.
Okay.
But then that would count as one goal towards 10 goals. And every 10 goals, he'll then eat fast food. So every $1,500 gives him fast food. Every $150, you get to see him eat a piece of candy. Now, he actually owes still 4 pieces of candy that he refused to eat. Because apparently it was too much effort to eat the tiny piece of candy.
Everyone was like, Andy, how aren't you understanding? I understand what Ashton's saying. I just don't believe it. I don't believe it.
But then every $5,000 of support, he'll do a marathon. The most recent marathon, every $5,000.
Oh.
He'll do a gaming marathon.
Is that it?
In total.
Where he'll drink alcohol, but it's $100 a shot. And the entire time, he'll complain about how he's not drunk or buzzed enough, and he needs you to...
Shit, I'm doing this all wrong, guys. Fuck. I need a $5,000 gaming marathon goal, and then I will drink, but, you know, $100 shots will be the price. That's a fucking easy bag. Shit, dude. What the fuck? That's so fucking crazy. Oh my god. Like, $5,000 to play video games on stream, and then $100 fucking a shot? Jesus Christ, dude. That's like the easiest fucking, you know, bag of cash on planet Earth.
To give him more money to drink.
He's watering it down.
He's a piece of shit.
He's watering it down.
Is it true? It's actually insane, bro.
I believe it. Someone was like, Andy's not understanding. No, I get it. I just don't believe it. Like, this is actually unbelievable. I was wondering...
goes, is this some advanced grifting, learned helplessness-inducing behavior to condition the audience to not even expect the 4 pieces of candy? It's like, when you can't even expect this piece of shit to eat candy, what can you expect from him? It's crazy.
Whoa. Is this true? Duty says in chat, Andy, he wanted $15,000 to play Stellar Blade?
Yes, he won, and he got it, I'm pretty sure. And then he played it for one fucking stream and said it was boring and turned it off. And that nobody wanted it.
Bro, how the fuck is Stellar Blade boring? I mean, you gotta be the gayest motherfucker on planet Earth that thinks Stellar Blade is boring.
Oh my.
It's actually crazy, dude.
But you reached the goal.
It doesn't matter. It was an illusion of a goal. It was an illusion of choice.
Boring. Buddy, you could jack off to that game. Oh, wait, never mind. I thought I saw another. Maybe, did we miss one? I think we missed one.
We got Sen did 5 subs, right?
Yeah, okay, never mind. We did that.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay? Could take longer. It could be Thursday. It could be Friday. All right? And there's nothing I can do about that. I'm not controlling that.
Monty Charles gifted 5 subs.
Dude, I gotta say, though, if I was playing Stellar Blade and then I had to go lay down next to my 300+ pound wife, shit. I don't know. That gun's looking mighty tasty.
Oh, there it is. There it is. Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Master Spookums for a sub. KFT for a sub.
I can't control when I order pizza.
Killing Fat Wife said for a sub as well.
I'm actually, like, I was wondering why people would be like bitching about the goal. I'm like, every show has a goal. I didn't know it was 10. No wonder everyone's so mad.
Nobody has a goal system like this.
No, that's impossible. Like us being like, we'll do extra show
let's
after.
Quickly watch this next one from Pigsar Animation.
Pigsar.
I really enjoy this Pigsar animation.
Okay.
Now, there are some other animators like from the past. I think it was the same Crimson or whatever that did like the stick drawing, the potato drawing. Those were fucking amazing. Let's bring it back to the beginning. This I really enjoyed, and I really wanted to show this on the show when I first discovered it. But because we were in this deal with Phil, I couldn't. But here we have DSP as Hitler, as a cult leader. If only Phil really was like this.
Okay, let's check it out.
Pigsar. Oh my god.
True.
The music's like making me want to like climb a mountain. Okay. So DSP channel member.
I swear, every one of his pre-streams is like a cult meeting or a business meeting. Or like a combination of the two. It really is, man.
It's like one of those multi-level marketing agencies talking about like how, you know, his underlings aren't, you know, recruiting enough new people.
Like televangelist vibes, like fucking, I don't know, man. Also mixed with like a children's entertainer. It's so bizarre. Okay.
Yeah, no, it has like, yeah, it's like Steve from Blue's Clues, but like in a business meeting. About Blue's Clues and how to make money.
About how Blue's Clues needs to sell more DVDs to those damn kids.
Triumph of the Swill.
Swill. Triumph of the Swill, Triumph of the Swine,
Oh
Triumph
my
of the Griff. Take
God.
your pick.
Just see the triumph of the will. It's so funny. Oh no.
The NSDP.
This is so funny already.
Isaac Himmler.
Why do you get old Looney Tunes? Like, old Looney Tunes.
Please tell
like
me
on the
they
VHS?
reference Isaac Himmler. No.
Act off,
Oh, hang on.
Pigler.
Let me put us on top here. So we can get
Act
the ball.
off, Pigler arrives in Rent. I just skipped ahead a little bit.
Yeah.
If only.
Now, I'll say this
Yours mods assemble.
this footage doesn't really make sense because there's too many people in the audience. You know?
Yeah, there's not really that many
There's
actual
too many
dents.
people.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's just-
Like, Pigler!
Can't wait to see this. Kick mod. This is a parody. We're not actually.
Level 9! Podcast begins!
We're gonna have a kick
Alright,
mod walk in at the wrong moment
Yeah,
and
it's
be
not
like, "What?"
gonna be good for us. The curse of Phil got his mom. The Eva Broad. No! Cat, no!
No, it should have been Ava Broad. But yeah, whatever. Brawny's fine too.
Oh God! Duh. You have Marshall Jasper? Is that Derek? You remember we had to beg him to
Oh
ban
my
Derek for like
God.
half an hour?
Buddy, the guy defended Derek more than his own wife.
Oh my
He
God!
put up more of a defense of this guy than he did when I called his wife fat.
Yeah, like bro, it was like half an hour, please.
It's first, yeah, pure.
This animation is fucking keto.
Good morning, everybody.
Unity through tip.
I'm Darkside Phil, and I'm here to take over the world. During World War II, the Nazis, that's right, the Third Reich, actually won the war. Today, right here.
This is AI, right?
Let's go!
This is AI, like
No, this is what he said.
okay.
I'm gonna be as honest
on the
with you as
politics
possible.
stream.
I need
Yeah.
help today. Here's why. I have two very large bills that come due. So, I don't
There
have
are
I don't
two
want to
very
pet supplies.
large
This is the
bills.
day. I
Hey,
have
hey,
one-
listen, folks.
When
I
you're
gotta-
begging for pet supplies, isn't it time to get a job?
Yes.
Isn't it?
Jesus.
Yep.
One day a week where I have a meal with my wife. I want to get to a point in my life where it's not like this. We were getting there last year when Twitch fucked me. You guys have no idea. No, you really don't. You have no idea how bad it hurt me last year. I was making $5,000 in profit every month. I need your help today. I do. I need to be hitting support goals. I have to. If I don't hit my support goals for today, I don't have enough funds for tomorrow. And I don't.
Okay, are you really like living paycheck to paycheck on a daily basis?
He was, though. He used to call it the liquidity of his business.
What?
So, yes. So he
The
needed to
liquidity.
get tips through PayPal so that he had daily liquidity. Because he wasn't just living like paycheck to paycheck every 2 weeks. He was living every day.
Isn't that, that's like Ralph life?
No, even Ralph doesn't live like
Even Ralph
that.
has more money, exactly.
Gafaustin has gifted 5
Wow,
subs.
thank you for the support. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you.
I don't want to talk about this. I'm fucking pissed. I'm actually fucking upset that I have to bring this shit up. It was because of the direct actions of scumbags that screwed me over. And
Oh yeah, it's always the fucking detractor's fault you aren't making
You're
money.
scumbag.
Yeah, it's always their fault. Yeah,
in a position where I had to start talking about I need help, I need support, please support crowdfunding, blah blah blah. You know, if I stream today and I hit none of the goals, I'm fucked. And essentially, I'll be going grocery shopping. I guess we're gonna eat a lunch meat sandwich.
Yeah.
Oh no! Whoa, horror! It's not like, by the way, he's eating like rice for every meal.
Yeah, he just said rice and
like
black
that's
beans.
actual like poverty is having to eat like rice, and if you have it like hot sauce, you know what I mean? Like right, like there's a point where I was so poor I was eating white rice with fucking hot sauce.
Yeah, well, that's more like
so-
noodles and
oh,
shit.
Oh
yeah.
God, heaven forbid, I have to eat a fucking lunch meat sandwich. Oh no!
I was like, I invested in like protein powder, so I would eat noodles and then like drink a protein powder with water. Like sometimes you have to do what you have to do, man.
You know, for a day off, can't even have a meal out or nothing.
Oh no!
No, he can't. He can't eat out. Oh. Like this is a guy, by the way, with no. He's like playing video games every day, and he expects to live like the 5-star life, bitch. Okay.
Yeah.
The point I'm making here is simple. I'm not asking for anyone to go above and beyond their means. I'm not asking for anything that makes you uncomfortable. I'm just saying if you like the content and you've been thinking about contributing and you have
All he's saying is that if he doesn't get money, he's gonna starve. You know, I'm not really twisting anybody's wrist here. I'm not, you know, I'm just saying that, you know, I'm gonna die. So, you know,
Yeah, I'm sure they're going hungry. How?
Right, let's go back to that. Enough of this. It's
the parody was good. The parody was good, but let's go. Let's finish that. This
All right,
video.
let's finish this video.
When he was trying to like fucking.
Then we'll do August the Duck, and then we'll actually start our regular show.
Wow.
So about 3 hours in.
A real show.
For what? For what reason? I mean, in my opinion, that's just bad business.
No.
Listen,
it was good business. I'll just quickly again recap. If I was doing literally anything else, I would be making more money than I was making on Smart Guys.
Yeah.
It's just a fact, and it was proven last night when I did a show with Steve, and the one show I did with Steve grossed me more money in one night than I made in a month doing Smart Guys with Phil.
In fact, our show tonight has made more money than when we had Phil on, or when we were on Phil's show, because he didn't pay us anything.
Yes.
Not even saying if you like me or you don't, or I like them or I don't. We were actually doing stuff together that was working, that was getting attention. Even Smart Guys.
Oh, it wasn't.
Then the thing is, if that's the case, then why are you being such a douchebag, Phil? Like, why do you have no gratitude? Why are you so difficult to work with and soul sucking? Why then? Come on, man.
Did he ever offer us a cut? Duty, are you high? Ash, Duty just asked if he got a cut. Did he ask? No.
No.
Of course he wouldn't.
That's the craziest question he's ever asked in our chat.
To the extent that it was working, it was still working. It wasn't blowing up and making thousands of dollars a show, but we were getting good views.
So wait a minute.
How many views did you get, by the way, on Smart Guys?
Like 3,000 maybe.
No, live viewers.
Oh, maybe 300, maybe 400.
So not even our first part of our cold open.
Yeah.
Like the first song, the first 5-minute thing.
Yeah.
We get about 800 on that thing. Okay.
We were getting some money, so why burn that bridge?
He goes, we were getting some money.
Listen, Phil. Because it's so exhausting dealing with you, Phil. It's so negative, and I'm a pretty negative guy. You know, if you haven't noticed, like, I'm pretty critical about a lot of things. Like, I spurg out and scream and get angry about shit and criticize people.
No, I didn't hear
But Phil
about that.
took it to a whole other level of just a black hole of negativity and learned helplessness and just sadness that it was just unbearable, especially when he started in these last couple weeks really dumping on me about his personal issues, about Kat yelling at him. And, you know,
What did she yell at him about? Tell us.
Actually, I probably shouldn't have said that, but yeah, Kat a number of times has yelled at Phil.
About what?
And he's told me, well, one of them was when Steve fucking felted Phil. And I guess Kat just fucking tore into. She didn't know until the next day when she, I guess, overheard Phil talking about it the next day during the pre-stream. And then fucking.
Why was she yelling? You're pathetic with that. Like,
no, yeah, I mean, she was like, "Are you fucking stupid? You promised me you would never do this again after the side scrollers interview."
Oh, she'll be mad about this, huh?
You fucking idiot, you stupid, like.
Oh God.
She'll get so mad about this. Is there any other times she yelled at him for something? What about?
Yeah, dude. Imagine having to live like a fucking hermit because of your husband's online activities have led to like every aspect of your life being directly like it's so fucking weird, bro. Imagine actually having to live with DSP. Like I feel like that's a fate worse than death.
Ordering food. Did she like all right, go. Tell us one more.
Let's
one
move
more.
on. It's nasty. It's nasty.
Okay.
It's too far.
It'll be drip fed apparently. Okay.
I don't understand it. That doesn't make sense to me because I'm not burning any bridges here.
You take Ashton's face and you
draw
an X on it. You draw an X. By the way, you're attacking a drama show. You don't think Ashton could retaliate in any way at all?
Listen, he could have figured this out with me in a reasonable way, but he chose to escalate this to it, you know, and I just have to defend myself from his escalations, Andy.
PPP is...
Well, the thing is she was like a fan of DSP, which makes it even weirder, and apparently she has Asperger's as well. But, I mean, the thing is, you don't really know what it's like living with Phil until you actually have to live with them, which, to my understanding, they didn't live together until they got married, so I don't fucking know, dude.
He's the one burning the bridges. He's the one.
The door is still open, Phil, if you'll but apologize. And then I don't have to do this to you. You're making me do this to you,
Even
Phil.
if he apologizes, please spit on him.
Phil has put me in a self-defense scenario. I'm backed into a corner.
Saying the toxic stuff. He's the one bringing up my wife, which he apologizes for, says he knows it's wrong, and it does it again anyway.
Retard alert.
I don't understand how he could do that.
Oh, man.
Wacky Shocks has gifted another 10.
Let's go. I keep walking into this wall, and it keeps hurting my forehead.
And he doesn't understand is, like, that's the worst way to get a troll to stop doing something, is to tell them that it bothers you and to stop doing it. Like, I don't know, man. I'm not going to stop doing it. The whole point is to bother you.
He's the one ending it, not me. It's through his actions that this is all coming to fruition, not mine.
It's your actions.
Did he
that
think
lets
you were Mr. Rogers?
Oh, he really did. Man. He's the kindliest, most wonderful man. Monty Charles has gifted 5
subs. Big support. Thank you. Thank you.
So I don't get it.
Thank you, guys.
I don't. It makes me scratch my head. But then again, the older I get, I realize that not everyone is me.
What do you mean?
What?
Really?
You realize that not everyone is you. Shouldn't you learn that when you're, I don't know, like 5?
When you're a baby?
Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's one of the very first things that you're going to learn is that everybody isn't you. Like,
you thought he was you? You were him? Chat?
I don't know.
Not
Is it schizophrenia?
These things the way I see, not everyone has the same perspective as me, and that's okay. Everyone's from a different walk of life. Like I said, different places, different age ranges. It's all different, correct? So be it.
Silent Ones has gifted 50 subs!
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Huge!
Yes! Jesus! Let's go, chat! Let's go, chat!
Let's fucking go!
Silent
Let's
Ones.
get some
Fuck
subs!
yeah. Fuck yeah! And Monty Charles for 5 subs. Forgot if we shouted that out, but thank you guys. Thank you. Damn, Ashton. Silent Ones, man. 07s.
How he wants it, he can have his way, but I'm just not going to waste my time on it. I've got better things to do
No,
than to get into an internet.
By the way,
I've
look at how
got
sad
better
he is.
things
He's trying to pretend
do.
it doesn't affect him, but bro, this is like the look you get if your fucking dog died or your girlfriend dumped you, something like that. This guy is sad, bro.
Pathetic.
He thought,
Yeah, he's
you've
sad.
got a friend in me. You've got a friend in me. Phil finally had a friend, but he was a snake.
There's a snake on my stream.
There's a snake on my stream.
I got the drip going. I got the drip going. I got the drip going.
Phil has so many better things to do. Like, I don't even know. Shit's sad, dude. Yeah, Phil's content is just boring, generally speaking. The only time he's entertaining to watch is when he's, you know, not trying to be. Is this part 2? No, that's the first part. Okay. DSP bringing Cat on stream and everyone making fun of her is his fault. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It's like, he knew what would happen. He knew what would happen the second he brought her on stream. E-Man with the 5. Juanold needs to make my pizza. Mute him. Alright. There we go. Like, the thing is, he just takes himself way too fucking seriously. Like, the fact he won't break his fucking schedule. He won't do anything, like, spur of the moment. Everything is locked behind a paywall. Like, it's just really weird. I don't know. He doesn't even interact with the chat unless you send him money. It's just pitiful, dude. It's like literally a place where all the biggest social rejects gather and they, you know, scrape together the little bit of money they have left over. And they can maybe get 10 seconds of attention from someone just as pathetic as they are. He's a harder worker than you? That's right, dude. That's right. You know, we should all aspire to work as backbreakingly hard as DSP. Phil needs to stop indulging his Shacklestein blood. He might be that type of Italian, we don't know, but yeah, it's just incredible. $5,000 to do a fucking gaming marathon when you're a fucking video game streamer. Jesus, bro. That's wild to me. Crazy shit, dude. Get something to drink real quick. Fuck. Silent Hill F. I can die happy never playing another Silent Hill game. A drinking stream? Yeah, drinking G Fuel. That's it. Sorry, it's $100 shots after we hit the $5,000 tips goal if you want me to drink on stream in that way. So, we got to hit the $5,000 tips goal, and then it's $100 a shot. Jeez. That's fucking crazy, dude. That's actually fucking crazy. $5,000 and then $100 a shot afterwards. Like, I don't know, dude. DSP's got a good grift going. Like, Jesus, bro. Those fuckers that give him money are just actual fucking retards. Like, I'm convinced. Oh, look. I guess he made a video on this.
Hey there, gamers. Dreamcast guy here.
Yeah, dude, the fucking God of War 20th anniversary stuff is a slap in the face.
And today we're talking about God of War because today is the 20th anniversary of this very classic, very famous PlayStation classic. And, you know, we expected something.
This very classic. Wow. Very descriptive.
Sony has been doing a countdown. A lot of the Sony accounts, whether it is the PlayStation account or Sony Santa Monica or just the God of War account, have been doing a countdown today saying, we're going to show you something cool. The fans are going to be very happy. When, in fact, today is the day, and they basically just gave us a wet fart directly on our chapped lips. Now, I want to talk about this because
I guess the lips have to be chapped. That's an important detail, right?
It is aggravating that they didn't give us a damn thing other than like a t-shirt and downloadable content for God of War Ragnarok. Let me get into it. Hi, hope you're having a great day, and if you could, please...
And it's not even good DLC. It's like shitty fucking weapon skins and stuff.
Give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Now, during the countdown to this, they were very clear that they weren't going to announce a new game, not a sequel, not an Atreus spinoff, so we knew for a fact that this was going to be lower key, but this just sucks. They're like, hey, you can buy a book about how we made the games. You can buy a little plushie. Oh, there's DLC skins where if you're playing God of War Ragnarok, your weapons are now gold. Now, can I just be honest?
I don't know why anyone would want to play God of War Ragnarok at this point. That shit is ass.
A lot of people are incredibly pissed about this, and I don't think it's just because of leaks and rumors. There's been a lot of rumblings from a lot of famous leakers that we were supposed to get some sort of classic collection, the ability to play the old games with better coat of paint, better graphics, better frame rate, trophy support. But can I be real? I think a lot of this anger comes down to the fact that it's not just that we're not getting new games, it's that the old games are completely inaccessible. I feel like Sony has this as a particular problem, and it's ridiculous to me. Sony, right now, they have emulators that play PlayStation 1 games perfectly, PlayStation 2 games perfectly, PlayStation Portable, PlayStation Vita. They have the ability, the tech, the code to right this second snap their fingers and we can all play classic God of War right now. They just choose not to do it.
Yep.
I would love to play the old school God of Wars to pop.
Yeah. Wait. He wants to play the old school God of Wars? I thought he didn't like them. I thought Dreamcast guy didn't like the old God of Wars. You want to play him right now? Why? You don't like him, dude. You like the new fucking walking sim, God of Soy, sad dad simulator.
Some trophies and play it, and not just that crappy streaming. You can technically stream PlayStation 2 and PlayStation 3 games. I want to be able to buy it. Am I crazy? For the 20th anniversary, look, I'm not the biggest God of War fanatic. Yeah, I got some like God of War controllers and some God of War special editions and stuff, but I've been really wanting to go back and play those games. I really do.
Why? You don't like them. In every other video you talk about God of War, you talk about how you don't like the original Greek mythology games and you only really like the new Norse mythology ones.
I want to just beat them again and see, was I too harsh on them when I beat them in the past and didn't super love the old school God of War games? I was hoping to play these games again just to see how they've aged, how they play, how fun it is to hear those old music, those crazy cuts.
Ascendant with the 2? Yeah, exactly. Fake fan.
Keep that same energy.
We'll see. I don't think he's keeping it, though.
See, so it's ridiculous, gory kills. Literally every single reply, man, I thought this would be the Greek remasters, DLC instead of remasters, no original trilogy or port or anything, just cosmetics and shirts. Literally every single reply is like, bro, this blows. And I feel like this is the sentiment. Everybody's like, man, DLC is not the way. Honestly, there is some cool stuff here. The Ragnarok update is nice. It's a good surprise. A lot of this merch looks great, but I think what we really want is ports of the older titles. It's a shame that we have the celebration, yet most of the series remains inaccessible. Like, can you actually fathom that? The only way to play the games that they're hyping up, they're advertising, they're selling merch for, is to either buy a PlayStation 2 or to emulate it. And to me, this seems so ridiculous. Like, why are they so adverse to bringing back classic games when it's not, I don't know, a remaster collection? I would literally be happy if they just brought it forward. If they just literally gave us a port with save states and trophy support, and literally just that, I would be personally thrilled. This is Jaw Muncher. This guy talks a lot about Dino Crisis and stuff. Very, very big Capcom fan. And I feel like this take here is actually quite well. He says, huge missed opportunity to not celebrate the 20th anniversary of God of War with re-releases of the classic titles, especially odd with how often the new games reference the older ones. Even Ghost of Sparta is directly mentioned in God of War Ragnarok. I guess there's always the 25th anniversary. Now, there have been a lot of leaks and rumblers talking about the fact that there is something called the Greek Saga, where
Yeah, I don't believe it, honestly, because they would have announced it. If this actually existed, they would have announced it today and then, said, well, it's not coming out today, but here's the announcement. No, they don't have it. It doesn't exist. It doesn't fucking exist.
We're actually going to get the old school games, but now I have noticed that a lot of the most diehard fans are starting to turn against the leakers because that sounds so great. And if that collection existed, I'm now in the camp that I don't believe it exists. This would have been the perfect time to announce it. I truly do not believe the God of War collection exists. I truly believe that PlayStation is stupid enough to just leave this money on the table and say, we'd rather sell you shirts and DLC and just, hey, go play some of the games streaming on PlayStation Plus. I am frustrated because a lot of times it just feels like Sony, for better or for worse, let me mute this for a second. Look at this. Sony used to be so much better about hyping their games, about selling their games, about telling us why to be hyped. One of the things I feel like PlayStation did a lot during the PlayStation 4 generation that everybody at this point has forgotten is they would do two things at once. They talk about what they have right now. I call it the victory lap, where they say, check out our great games, check out our awards we're winning, check out this great thing. And they would talk about the future. Here's a remaster. Here's the next game. Here's Last of Us Part 1 remastered. Now you have Last of Us Part 2 as a trailer. You have Killzone, and now you have Killzone Shadowfall. I don't know. There was that constant sense that playing your PlayStation was an investment. I'm ready for that next big PlayStation game. But this generation, not only are they not releasing a damn thing, it feels like we're getting bare bones pickings of PlayStation games. I guess I'm extra frustrated about the fact that it does truly seem like they don't even care about the ports. Why did you guys make PlayStation Plus Premium? Why did you decide to completely overhaul this if you're going to just drip feed the tiniest little classic exclusives?
Yeah, they could have at the very least ported the PS2 games, because they already did that shit with the fucking PS3. Like, this is the thing that everybody's forgetting too, is the classic God of Wars. God of War 1, 2, and Ghost of Sparta and Chains of Olympus already have trophy support and a remastered version for console. Those already fucking exist. They sold them on the PlayStation 3 generation.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
You wouldn't even have to go back and like add trophies or update the control. Literally, it already was done. It's just sitting there on a hard drive. It's on some fucking computer at Sony Santa Monica. There is like the files for the already ported copies of the PS2 games and the PSP games. All they'd have to do is drop them in the PS Plus or the PlayStation Store. That's it. Very little effort, so it's not coming. They're not going to make the collection. Like, they're just sitting there. They're literally just sitting there. Renadog with the 10, my defense, Ragnarok Valhalla DLC, and it was free and longer than Hellblade 2. And Santa Monica said no God of War game announcement for the anniversary 1 to 2 weeks prior. The port will have... But that's not an announcement. A port's not an announcement. Like, when they said no announcement, I think everybody took that as like, yeah, we're not announcing like the new entry in the series. I don't think anybody was like interpreting that as like a port wouldn't be announced, because it's not like an announcement. It's just, you know, hey, look, we're porting this or re-releasing the port that we already made 2 console generations ago. So it's not really an announcement. They actually spoiled the spear? Huh? What do you mean they spoiled the spear? But yeah, these ports already exist. They're just sitting there. Literally. Like, the PS3 versions had trophy support for God of War 1, 2, Chains of Olympus, and Ghost of Sparta. They literally could have just dropped that shit on the PS2 back compat program. Zero effort. So they just don't care.
Right now, right this...
The spear is a spoiler from the... No, it's not. The spear is a spoiler. How is the spear a spoiler? I don't know how that's a spoiler, but...
Second, you could have made millions and millions and millions of dollars just taking the God of War games and porting them. Just that would have made you millions and millions of dollars. But I guess that's too much work, too much effort, too much passion, too much love.
Spear
a lot of PlayStation
Hunter,
fans
ew.
are pissed, and I'm definitely with them. This sucks. Even if you don't care that much about God of War, this just is pointless. I don't know. I wanted to ramble about it.
Yeah,
How do you
nobody's
guys
even playing Ragnarok anymore. Nobody cares. Like, oh boy, I'm gonna go back and play the shittiest fucking entry in the series so I can play with slightly different designed weapons. Like, who the fuck? Like, oh my god, bro, my fucking Blades of Chaos are gold and black now. Wow. I can't wait to not use them until 3/4 of the way through the game. Oh, wait, no, that's God of War 2018. Never mind. So, yeah, I guess you do get to use them the full time in Ragnarok, but still, whatever. It's beside the point. Who fucking cares? You're not even going to notice that shit. Because of the shitty camera angle, you can't even see your swords half the time.
feel about this? Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. And I know they said, hey, there's not going to be any major news, but man, is this seriously not any major news.
I don't consider a port of a PS2 game into the PlayStation Store as major news. That's very... Like, them announcing that Sly Cooper was coming to the PlayStation Store is not major fucking news. Like, oh, look, you can buy this 2-decade-old game digitally. Like, that's not a major announcement. That's, like, literally just some shit you post on Twitter. This is a nothing. A big, fat nothing. It's like, literally, oh, buy our stuffed animal, buy our fucking books and vinyl, and buy a fucking t-shirt, bitch. Here's your fucking shitty token weapon skins to, you know, pretend like we actually give a fuck about the heritage of the franchise.
Where the hell are you at, brother? Thank you for watching. If you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. And please keep dreaming.
Like,
Fucking
why
ridiculous.
would you have a countdown timer and this is your announcement? Like, I'm sorry. Don't hype up announcements this fucking bad. Like, why did you have a countdown timer? Why were you building hype for this announcement when in reality it's this? It's literally fucking this. This is not worth hyping people up for ahead of time and having a fucking countdown timer. Like, they set themselves up for failure with that one. Run a dog with a 10. Think how Uncharted Legacy Collection, but we only get 2 games. That's not a legacy.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
The God of War collection will happen. It will happen. 50 gifted if it doesn't this year. Well, you don't have to do that, but I would be very surprised if it comes this year. Because if it was going to come this year, they would have announced it today. Like, the perfect time to announce it would have been today. If it's coming this year, it should have been announced today on the anniversary. So, I don't think it's going to come, but we'll see. I mean, it'd be great if it did, but I highly doubt it. I would genuinely be shocked if it comes. Because today would have been the day to do, like, the teaser little logo flash, and everybody would have been excited, and then they could have done, like, a reveal at, like, a showcase later in the year, and then they could have dropped it at the holiday season or whatever, but we'll see. We shall see. Yeah, at this point, I think it's very unlikely, but I don't know. I'd be happy to be proven wrong on it, personally.
This website, I'm not supposed to cuss. Freaking ridiculous. Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can always click this link to see what I put up last, or, you know, subscribe and see what's coming.
What is this shit? Griffin's internet GF is Elena Flores? I don't know who the fuck that is. Is that the Sphere Hunter? Hopefully not. Yeah, the crazy part is all the ports are done. That's the more insulting part, if you ask me. Like, all the classic God of War games are literally just sitting there. They all have trophy support. They can all be played on modern gaming consoles, not just on handhelds. They're just sitting there in limbo on some hard drive. And today would have been a very easy win to just drop even just God of War 1 and 2 into the PS2 back compat section of the PlayStation Store and charge people $20 for them. They would have made a shit ton of money. They would have gotten people happy. And then, you know, maybe they could have teased a collection for the remasters, but nope. Alright, I guess we'll watch this. I don't know.
Hey there, gamers. Dreamcast.
This is the anime girl Silent Hill, I guess.
Guy here, and today we're talking about the new Silent Hill transmission because Konami just did a Silent Hill broadcast. They basically talked about the future of Silent Hill, but this one was focused purely on Silent Hill F, which up until now has been a very mysterious.
Silent Hill F for
skip it up, the fucking loser faggot.
This project. They initially revealed it back in October of 2022, but now it's been silent for years. We've had zero updates, information. Well, they just did an absolute deep dive, almost 40 minutes of interviews and dev talks and a new trailer and key art. And I want to break it down so you don't have to watch a 40-minute thing, but I want to just say right up front that a lot of people said that the game looks boring, or that it looks too weird, or the fact that it doesn't take place in Silent Hill is kind of turning people off. But I feel like I'm very open-minded to a radically different Silent Hill. You can see I got my Silent Hill shirt on, my official Silent Hill hat, to give it up to Toluca Lake. So I feel like I'm curious to see what it's about, but I definitely want to see more because it doesn't really make sense yet.
Run a Dog with the Metal Gear Solid collection for PS5 is the same port from the PS3 HD collection. It's that lazy. God of War will likely be the same. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, is it's already done. Like, I literally had this. I remember physically having this exact thing. Like, it's already there. Like, they have all 5 games in a bundled package for the PS3 that at any point they could drop with full trophy support, full console control schemes. It's like literally there. So I feel like if they were going to release that this year, they would have announced it today, especially because of the countdown timer. So at this point, I'm very skeptical it's going to come. So, and then I think also, didn't they have... Yeah, they had this too. Just to make it even worse. They literally had a individual package of God of War, Ghost of Sparta, and Chains of Olympus for PS3 as well, remastered. So, even before this, they released the PSP ports onto PS3. So, yeah. Yeah, the cover art is sick. Yeah, Sony actually made a PS3 branded 3D TV back in the day. I remember they used to have them at GameStop, and I remember wanting them, and I was like, oh, that looks fucking sick, dude. I never bought one, but yeah. They were a thing for a while. Hold on, let me see if I can find a good picture of it. You'll probably remember it, but yeah, this. I remember I used to want one, but I never ended up getting it. Yeah, my parents had a 3D TV, so I tried it with Crysis 2, I remember. I tried 3D gaming with Crysis 2, and I was not very impressed. It was like just kind of meh. But yeah, I remember they had these in the GameStops near me. With the that MotorStorm Apocalypse game, always on the demo.
Yet, if I'm being brutally honest. But let's get into it. Hi, hope you're having a great day. And if you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. So, I do want to start with the fact that this did not get a release date. They released a pretty good trailer for it, which we're going to take a look at here in a second. But
y'all said it was an anime girl. This isn't an anime girl. This literally looks like a fucking 30-year-old woman in a schoolgirl's outfit.
I got to admit that the fact that this isn't getting a release date, it makes me think that we're still going to be waiting a couple more years to actually play this. Now, I wanted to see something extra. We know the fact that there is a Silent Hill movie that's actually made called Return to Silent Hill. They didn't show that today. They didn't show any DLC for Silent Hill 2 Remake. This was purely about this and only this. A new Silent Hill that takes place in 1960s Japan. It is imagined by the very famous Japanese author Ryuichi 07. Music by Akira Yamakoa, which I'm terrible at Japanese names. I apologize. This guy's book, though, is incredibly famous for the mystery, the vibe. He's a very, very good author, and he said straight up that he was inspired by the original Silent Hill. So the fact...
What book? All right, I'm going to look it up. Ryu Kishi. Let's see what book. Works. I have no idea. So his most famous work is called Higurashi. Never fucking heard of it. What the fuck is that? Am I supposed to know what that is? I guess that's... Yeah, I've never heard of this shit. Yeah, no clue. Let's see. Yeah, this looks retarded. Alright, yeah, it looks retarded. It looks like fucking schoolgirl slop and... Okay, yeah, it's just slop anime. Got it. Interesting. Never heard of that fucking shit. Renadog with the 10. Like the Uncharted collection for PS4. Yes, they want the older stuff gone, but then we have Days Gone Remaster. Well, I think it's because Days Gone sold so well. You know, Sony considered it a disappointment at first because of the review scores, but then the legs of that game were really strong. Like, I mean, pretty much everybody I know that played Days Gone really liked it. So I think Days Gone is one of those games that everybody kind of just wrote off at first and then had really good legs long term. Because didn't it sell over like 10 million copies? So it was pretty successful. Again, God of War collection will happen. God of War 2018 not being remastered. It's interesting. Well, yet. Wait, just wait for it, because what? Horizon Zero Dawn and Days Gone came out before God of War 2018, right? So maybe God of War 2018 will be next. But I think God of War 2018 already got a free PS5 upgrade. Because Sony Santa Monica did the Valhalla DLC for free. Unlike The Last of Us Part 2 and the PS5 upgrade for that. So I think they're like beating Sony to the punch and making it so they can't remaster their stuff. I don't know. Days Gone is kind of older stuff, though. I mean, it's not in, like, the context of, you know, Sony's movie game structure, but it's getting, what, close to a decade old at this point?
That now he is the official scriptwriter for Silent Hill F. Seems pretty interesting and poetic. Now, something they said that I found to be very fascinating is that there's two separate composers for this game. The Otherworld and the Fog World, as they're calling it. So when you're in the normal town, apparently it's going to be constantly shrouded in this thick, dense fog. You know, very typical for Silent Hill. But they're calling it the Fog World, not just by happenstance. They're basically saying that they wanted to have a different tone. So they're spooky, they're scary, but they said the entire theme of this is so beautiful, it's terrifying. So monsters...
Bro, that is not a schoolgirl. That's like a 30-year-old woman in a schoolgirl's outfit. So my guess is you're going to play a grown-ass woman that's like reliving her childhood trauma, dude. Oh my god, how symbolic.
Trying to track people.
Oh my god, dude, Silent Hill 2 literally changed my life. I don't understand, bro. Like, people simp out over this franchise way too hard. It's not even that good.
Down and rip them apart. Flowers so gorgeous before they rip your eyes out. I like the vibe of it, but if I'm being honest, as good as this trailer was, and don't get me wrong, it is good, I almost wish that it was longer or told us more about why.
Yeah, that's the story of my life, too. Everyone's always wishing it was longer.
Why Japan? Why this setting? Why, like...
Why Japan? Wow, why would a Japanese publisher want to make their game in Japan? I never could have thought of a reason for that one. Like, it's like asking a California game dev, why is your game set in Los Angeles? The fuck? Duh, I don't know, dude.
I want to know why this is Silent Hill. Does that make sense? In that there have been other games that are spooky or do homages. There's Siren and Fatal Frame. There's a lot of games that are spooky and in Japan, right? I want to know what makes Silent Hill F specifically a Silent Hill game, especially the fact that
fog and horror.
It's a prequel, such a far back prequel. Now, right before this broadcast they did today, they mailed out these mysterious shirts to some people in Japan, which, as you'll notice, Silent Hill F, this is not just a standard, lowercase f. It's a forte. It's a musical sign. It also kind of looks like a dagger. So I kind of wish that during this 40-minute broadcast, they'd done a bit of a better job kind of explaining, is the music that crucial? Is music playing a part? I kind of wish they had shown us some combat, some actual raw gameplay to say, here's how the game is going to play. Because, yeah, it's Japan in the 1960s.
Run a Dog with the 5. Yes, 2018 did so well, but isn't remastered. Last of Us 2 and all their games got free PS5 update for 60 FPS, but 2018 didn't get a remaster. Very interesting. But did Last of Us 2 actually get a PS5 upgrade? I don't think it did. Let me check. I don't think it did. Like, it didn't get a graphical update. Yeah, I know it got a 60 FPS patch, but they didn't patch the visuals. They didn't patch, like, the actual visuals is what I'm talking about. They just unlocked the frame rate. Yeah, that's what it says. I think Santa Monica has... I feel like Santa Monica's kind of in like a cold war with Sony leadership. Because, you know, they're the only studio that's gotten away with not charging $10 for upgrades. They're the only studio that's put out free DLC post-launch. Like, I feel like they're almost like trying to undermine PlayStation in a lot of ways, which is kind of weird. Because they're the one studio that Sony has that's not sticking to the trend of like $10 upgrades, you know, $10 content packs post-launch and all that type of shit. So, kind of interesting to see.
We're not going to be busting out shotguns or hand grenades. It's pretty much going to be using pipes and solving puzzles. But they also released this plot synopsis. In 1960s Japan, Shimizu Hinako, this is the main character here, secluded town of Ibiakoa is consumed by sudden fog, transforming her home into a haunting nightmare. As the town falls silent and the fog thickens, Hinako must navigate the twisted paths of Ibiakoa, solving complex puzzles and confronting grotesque monsters to survive.
Wait, how did he say that?
Hinako must navigate the twisted paths of Ibiakoa.
Of Ibiakoa? Ibisu Gakko. Or how are the... Bro, how the fuck did you get Ibiakoa? Like, I can't pronounce it either, but Ibiakoa? It's Ibisu Gakka. Or how are the fuck you... I don't know how the fuck you say it, but it's definitely not what he said.
Hinako must navigate the twisted paths of Ibiakoa, solving complex puzzles.
Ibiakoa, like Ibisu, like Gakko, or whatever the fuck. Like, how did he not even get the Ibisu part right? Like, that's easy. Ibiakoa. I don't know, man. Shit. Griffin weaving out. That's right.
Puzzles and confronting grotesque monsters to survive. Immerse yourself in Hanako's world imagined by renowned author Ryukishi 07 with entrancing music, including pieces by Akira Yamakoa, and beautiful visuals, gripping tale of doubt, regret, inescapable choices. Will Hanako embrace the beauty hidden within the terror or succumb to the madness that lies ahead? Discover the new chapter in the Silent Hill series, blending the psychological horror and haunting Japanese setting. Now, they...
Renadog with the 5, Corey Barlog left for another game when Ragnarok was in development. He's back
awesome.
now
Thanks,
at Sony
Nigga.
Studio. Yes, it's interesting. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Santa Monica, but it seems like they have a lot more leeway in how they operate than the other studios.
Released concept art and stuff as well when they did this. And something they said specifically that I thought was kind of gripping, I almost wish they had gone deeper on it, is they said that they felt like Silent Hill had become too Americanized. And I actually think that's a pretty interesting point, because now this is like the 9th Silent Hill, kind of the prequels and the spin-offs, Silent Hill Origins and Book of Secrets and Shattered Memories and everything. This is pretty deep into the Silent Hill franchise at this point. So they said that they wanted to bring it back to its roots, because if you ever read anything about the original Team Silent and the developer of Silent Hill, the whole idea was a Japanese mimicry of American 80s horror with big monsters and crazy mysteries and really, really jaw-dropping frights at times, right? And I always felt like that.
So a game based on American culture became too Americanized? That doesn't make a bit of sense.
Blending of vibes was incredibly effective, but that felt like after now decades of slightly imitating American-style horror, that they wanted to take it back to actually do a purely Japanese Silent Hill. Now, I live streamed this, and my chat really did not like the fact that the game is purely set in Japan. It's not in Silent Hill at all. It's just called Silent Hill. And a lot of my chat did not like the game, that it does seem like it is purely in Japanese. It doesn't seem like it's going to be dubbed. I'm almost kind of curious about...
I have a question, which maybe is retarded, but is Silent Hill like a physical place, or is it like the fucking foggy shit? I don't know. I was of the impression that Silent Hill was like just literally the fucking like foggy, you know, nether realm type fucking shit. I don't know. I don't really care that much, but I thought Silent Hill was like the whole like dream world kind of thing or whatever. Not the actual real world. I don't fucking know. Who cares? It doesn't really matter. It's a town that has a curse or something. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not a lore autist. I couldn't even finish one of the games because it was so fucking boring. So, yeah.
The mainstream appeal of it. I know it kind of sucks now that we have to worry about sales metrics for games that aren't out, but I love Silent Hill a lot. Silent Hill is obviously a very, very big deal to me. I'm kind of curious about how good the mainstream appeal is going to be, how accessible this will be to newcomers, not just Silent Hill fans, but I don't know. I think about stuff like, I love The Evil Within 1 and 2. I think they're some of the best horror games I've ever played in the last 10 years. But when you see their third game, Ghostwire Tokyo, I feel like some people who don't understand the mythology and the setting and the timing and stuff, it just felt like Ghostwire Tokyo flopped, whereas Evil Within...
That shit sucked, bro.
3 would have sold really well. I'm kind of curious to see if they can sell this, if they can say, yes, this isn't the Silent Hill you remember. Maybe it's not
It's based on a town in Virginia. Uh-oh. That has like an infinite gas leak that's on fire. And with that being said, the fog-like effect happened, creating the Silent Hill thing. Yeah, but that doesn't really explain how you get like transported to a fucking alternate reality and shit. I don't know. It is what it is.
Vibe you remember, but I promise it'll still terrify you and it'll still be great. I am open-minded to it. I definitely want to see more. I almost just wish that they had shown...
I don't like these like fucking artsy-ass... Like, I don't know, dude. I don't look for video games to be like this fucking like, oh my god, dude. It's so introspective and blah, blah, like, I don't fucking care. Like, the whole idea of Silent Hill is just kind of gay, if you ask me. Like, what? The dude killed his fucking wife because he wanted to have sex? Like, how am I supposed to relate to that? That's so fucking gay. Like, oh yeah, dude, he murdered his wife because he wanted to fucking have sex or some shit. It's like... Wow, what a great and relatable character, dude. Oh, see, I don't know. It's just so fucking dumb, bro. Silent Hill is a series for women and trannies. My girlfriend loves it. How big is her penis?
God, I just feel like 5 minutes of raw gameplay, walking around, doing a puzzle, fighting one monster.
Speaking of
would have done.
I just noticed Dreamcast guy's once again flirting with his favorite, chick with a dick, Spear Hunter.
Infinitely more than a 90-second teaser and a 45-minute talk about why the vibes are right. But that's just my off-the-cuff thoughts after immediately watching that trailer. What do you guys think about Silent Hill F? Are you excited for it, or does this seem like not your cup of tea? Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. And if you enjoyed this video, be sure to give it a like and subscribe if you haven't already. And be sure to keep dreaming. While I was live streaming, somebody sent me a super chat that was so nice. I feel like it's going to stick with me. Somebody said that ever since I got my new teeth, I felt so much happier in videos. And I don't know. I really appreciate that. I feel like getting the surgery done, y'all have been so much more positive. I've been so much more positive. I don't know. it makes me happy beyond words, obviously. I guess not being in constant pain and being able to eat, it makes your life better. Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can always click this link to see what I put up last, or, you know, subscribe and see.
Didn't Spear Hunter refuse? I have no fucking idea. No idea. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't really like those type of games. They just come off as very pretentious and unnecessary. Like, I'm not... This is the problem, is I'm not motivated to learn about normal people. So, any type of game that focuses on mediocrity or flawed characters or small scope, like, it's just boring as fuck. I don't care. There's nothing interesting at all about some fucking loser who basically is a gooner who murdered his fucking wife and is now, you know, bumbling through this fucking boring ass hallway simulator. Like, and then it's like, you know, mud depression is the theme. It's like, just kill yourself then. Just fucking cut deep, bitch. Cut fucking deep. Up the arm for results, across the sleeve for fucking, you know, attention. Oh my god. I just, like, I don't have sympathy or patience or care in the world. I don't know, man. I don't like that type of... Like, why do I want to play a game like that? How boring. How fucking boring. So Kojima was right when he said the American brain can't comprehend anything beyond shooters. It literally has guns in it, so doesn't really help your case. Kojima is a fucking trans cocksucker, dude. The guy literally has a fucking tranny fetish. So, he's putting a tranny as the main character in his next game, so he probably wants to suck girl cock while he, like, you know, molests their feet. You know, he'll have a foot in each hand while he goes down on their fucking, you know, effeminate peen. So, he's fucking weird, bro. He's probably super fucking fetishy. Didn't you already play it? I got, like, what, 2/3 of the way through Silent Hill Remake? 2 Remake? It was terrible. It is one of the most boring and just downright unfucking interesting games I've ever played. That shit fucking sucked. Honestly, like, Silent Hill 2 is probably one of the worst games I played last year. Hands down. There was nothing enjoyable about it whatsoever. Like, it was just irritating. Like, oh yeah, go over here and pick up this item. Oh, now walk all the way back. Now you go and pick up another item. Oh, go there and walk all the way back. Oh, go get another item. But now you gotta walk all the way back. Now you gotta solve a puzzle. And in between all of that, you had some of the worst fucking combat in a third-person game I've ever fucking experienced because of just how fucking boring it was. Like, that game just sucked, man. It really did suck. So fucking over-bloated. Like, yeah, let me go do the same fucking generic task 7 times, then I move on to the next area. Rinse, repeat, rinse, repeat, rinse, repeat, rinse, repeat. With a nonsensical story that doesn't make sense until the end reveal, which doesn't really help the fact that you're stumbling through this boring fucking slogfest for 16 hours without an interesting thing happening once on screen. Like, I don't know, bro. miserable. Like, I got to the prison, I think I got halfway through it, and I was just like, yeah, I'm done. Don't care. That's when I tapped out. I got like halfway through the prison, and it just got so fucking boring, man. It's way too personal. Yeah, but what am I supposed to relate to? Nothing had happened in the game up until that point. Like, the plot twist hadn't even been revealed yet. You didn't really have an idea of what the fuck was even going on other than he was looking for his dead wife. Like, that's it. That was literally it. There was no actual story at all in that fucking shitty-ass game. And we were over 10 hours in. Literally nothing. So, I don't suffer from depression, psychological issues, big sad, like... Nah, that ain't me. So... I cannot relate. Yeah, or my wife either. True. My dead wife especially. Nah, I purposely tried to drop the soap. I was trying to spice up the experience a little bit, you know, but, you know, nothing happened. I'm still in the hospital. It's not very... Yeah, it's, like, so boring, bro. It's so boring. You have to walk through the same fucking areas 100 times to find the stupid arbitrary item to pick up. Then you have to fucking backtrack again. Go pick up another arbitrary item. Backtrack again. Go pick up another arbitrary item. Well, you got all three. Now you get to solve a puzzle. And then you get to go pick up more arbitrary items. Like, it's just so irritating. So... Yeah, but what is the environment or the feel? A bunch of run-down, dilapidated buildings and fucking mist? Like, ooh, I don't... Just, yeah. Wow, I get to see another shitty hallway with a bunch of ripped-up wallpaper and fucking stained carpets. Like, hooray. Yeah, well, all the critics have shit taste, so I can't help them. Most critics have shit taste, bro. Wait, what? Didn't the synthetic man get triggered because he made fun of the rape victim? Oh, wait, got people triggered because he made fun of the rape. Who was the rape victim? I have no idea. Neurotypicals? I don't even know what that means. Can't appreciate psychological horror. Lucky for you, there's a million mindless action games for superficial dopamine hit. Bro, there's nothing psychological or horror about that game. What is scary about Silent Hill 2 Remake? The only thing scary is how much fucking wasted time you have to spend beating the shit out of the same fucking generic enemy 800 times, solving the same fucking monotonous puzzle over and over and over again. Like, that's the horror, is watching the clock continue to tick as you waste more and more time doing a bunch of shit you don't even fucking care about. Like, there's nothing scary about that game at all. And then psychological? Like, not telling you what happens until the very end of the game is not psychological. Psychological horror or thrillers are supposed to drop hints that make the twist somewhat obvious if you know what to look for. Like, Silent Hill 2 does not have that. They literally just withhold information until the very end. Withholding information does not make it a psychological story. You have to actually, you know, give something. You have to give something that makes, you know, people, you know, actually think. Withholding things until the very end is not psychological. That's just purposeful ambiguity. Name a good psychological horror game now. Is that a trick question? There is no such thing as a good horror game. Fear's not a horror game. It's a first-person... Bro, Fear is an action game. Dead Space is an action game. Dead Space barely even qualifies as horror, if you ask me. The only thing, like, horror that Dead Space has is, like, atmosphere, but it's more of just a third-person shooter, if anything. Leisure Suit Larry? Oh my god. Rent a dog with the 2. What does the beach mean in Death Stranding? Wasn't it like you can't die, so you go to the beach or some shit? I don't fucking remember. It was something stupid. I remember. It's like basically Norman Fetus can't die because he's like special or something, and you know, he's stuck at the beach. And instead of dying, he goes to the beach and then goes back to the real world. I don't fucking remember what it was, but yeah. It's like a purgatory type zone, right? But you don't stay there. You go back. I don't remember how long of Death Stranding I played. I played a pretty good chunk of it. I don't know. If they removed the stealth, it would be a lot better. The stealth makes it downright miserable. If they got rid of the shitty stealth mechanics in Death Stranding, it'd be a lot better. But or dare I say it, if they just got rid of the combat altogether. If they got rid of all the stealth and combat, it would actually probably be a better game. Men only want one thing, but what do men want? I guess it depends on the man. That fucking shit. They just want respect. Or no, what was it? Acknowledgement? Like, yeah, fuck that shit, dude. They're like, men don't want money and power. They want to be, yeah, was it appreciation? They want to be appreciated. Like, yeah, no, fuck that. I'll take the money and the power, bitch. Keep your fucking thank you. I don't care if somebody says thank you. Give me the money and the power instead. Fuck that. Zachary with the 5. Cold Fear is 80% off on Steam. That'll be my first ever recommendation for what game to play on stream. I'm not as sadistic as you. I can see what it is. I don't know.
Gaming.
We'll see what it is. Cold Fear. 3 hour. Where's the trailer?
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
UBISLOP. Alright, well, holy shit. It's ancient. That's like old IGN, early YouTube layout. No, so all Kojima did was take a bunch of shit from movies that he liked and put it together. There's nothing original about Death Stranding. It's literally just a bunch of weird shit he saw in other people's movies, and then he just slapped it together. So, like the prime example of that, and I just saw it the other day, it was like somebody was like showing the comparison of like Death Stranding 2 to Mad Max. And there's like a whole bunch of shit that he just ripped straight from those movies and put into the game. Like Soy Baker's character with the fucking guitar, straight out of fucking Mad Max. So, yeah. He just takes a bunch of other people's ideas, slaps them together, and does a bunch of weird exposition type shit and calls it a day. So, that is the Kojima process.
Prepare for insertion. On my mark. And go, go, go! Keep it tight, people.
Anyone else hear that? Something's over there.
Come in. Can you hear me? Is anybody alive out there?
Damn it, we've lost them. Get me another asset out there pronto. Anything we've got.
In a ferocious Arctic storm.
USS Ravenswood reporting arrival at rescue coordinates.
Deep beneath the decks of an abandoned ship.
You mind telling me what we're looking for?
What began as an experiment.
We were told to learn what they were and how to control them.
Has become a nightmare.
But Kamsky went past that. He wanted to use them. And this is the result. It will kill us all.
Now, one man must discover what went wrong.
What's going on here, Colonel?
A terrible mistake.
But what he finds is worse than he ever imagined.
My God.
What the hell is that?
He said you had some answers.
He lied.
Someday, I promise you will understand.
Anna!
No!
Hang on!
Cold fear.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Available everywhere March 2005.
Yep.
Rated M for mature.
About to say, yeah. That is, there you go, early 2000s. Run a dog of the 5, time discrepancy overall without the multiverse. Final Fantasy VII did. Stranding leaves that out. Everything is inspired at this point. Some do it better and not. Yeah, the thing is with Kojima games is I just do not like the pretentious storytelling. And I don't like how just, I don't know. I don't really need to go through the whole Kojima rant again. It's just, I don't like the way he tells stories at all. I don't like it. And I don't like him either because of how, you know, up his own ass he is half the time. If this game is older than you, you must do 100 push-ups. Well, I'm older than the game by at least 8 years, so... Why isn't this fun? Playing video games as you get older. It's because games suck. Real talk. Run a dog with a 5. Same with Metal Gear. Snake keeps getting cloned for certain reason. The Patriot system.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Yeah, I don't
either
even
subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
I don't even want to begin to try and piece together the story of Metal Gear. That is a complete clusterfuck. And Trent Lamar with the 31 months. Kojima even stole from Rambo. Yeah. I mean, that's what you'll learn when you look into Kojima. Is basically, he is literally just a movie fanatic that takes what he likes about movies and just puts them in video game format. That's it. Girl created underground shelter. It looked like her tits out. The fuck? My most anticipated game for... Well, at this point, I guess it's Doom, but... Yeah, I mean, I'm not like... Oh my god, I'm about to fucking squirt in my pants or anything like that. There's not really anything I'm super excited for. I would say Monster Hunter was my most anticipated game. And so far, it's lived up. So, I've really enjoyed playing that. Yeah, I don't really see anything passing Monster Hunter Wilds, to be honest. We'll see, though, but I don't think anything's passing it. Definitely not GTA 6 or Death Stranding 2, that's for sure. So... If anything, I want GTA 6 to get canceled so I don't have to hear about it. I have it as a muted phrase on Twitter so I don't have to see anything about it. I have Grand Theft Auto, GTA, and GTA 6 in both the numerical and Roman numeral variety muted. So I don't have to see anything related to GTA. Yeah, just skip the story of Monster Hunter Wilds. Save yourself the pain. Save yourself the pain. Just skip all that shit and go right into the actual game. I'm not anticipating Gears E-Day. Until I see it and play it for myself, you know, I have very little and low expectations. I'm done being nostalgia baited by Microsoft, so until I play it and actually assess it for myself, I'm not getting excited. Until I actually get to play it for myself, nope. I don't trust them. I do not trust them at all. You should play GTA, and I don't have to crap on the game and play it. So, I can literally just shit on the game and never touch it. I don't care. I don't need to buy that fucking piece of shit game in order to shit on it. GTA is such a piece of shit that it's the best video game franchise in his. If you actually think GTA is the best video game franchise, I actually feel bad for you. I genuinely do. Next, you're going to say the Marvel Cinematic Universe is the best, you know, series of movies in the history of film. Or that fucking, I don't know, who's like the most normie fucking musician? I guess Imagine Dragons is like the #1 fucking, you know, musical group of all time. Absolutely. Marvel, GTA, fucking Imagine Dragons, and Taylor Swift are literally the greatest pieces of entertainment media in their respective genres. GTA has the best driving control. No. Stop right there. Absolutely fucking not. The best gunplay. Nope. Not even close. And the best cinematic sloppy story. It might have that. But hell no on the fucking gameplay. Are you kidding me? GTA, every car feels like you're driving on a fucking frozen lake. Like you're just sliding everywhere. You know, Rockstar has zero excuse. They only make one type of fucking game, and they have the worst mechanics in all of those aspects.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Yeah, Red Dead Redemption is better than GTA. Red Dead Redemption 1 is better than any other Rockstar game, and I'll die on that hill. Red Dead Redemption 1 is the perfect mixture of storytelling, fun gameplay, and a really cool setting. So, Red Dead Redemption 1 was peak Rockstar, and you'll never change my mind. Red Dead 2 was miserable as fuck. Actually, the most sold video game of all time is Tetris, dude. So, you're both wrong. Watch GTA 6 be good? I doubt it. Drive across the city for 10 minutes. Steal a car. Drive back across the city for 10 minutes while the cops chase you. Oh, you took too much damage? Restart. Wow, dude!
But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing it.
Oh, that's such fun fucking game design, man. I love GTA so much. Wowie zowie, what a great time. But it's based... No, it's not. They're reusing a setting again. They're just reusing, what, Vice City? Right? So it's Miami again. So it's not even a new city. Run a dog with the 5. Let us all watch it again. Uh-oh. What is it? Oh, God. Alright, let me, I gotta find a different upload of it. I haven't watched it the first time, so... I purposely try to avoid shit like this.
You, sir, are an unrepentant criminal, guilty of illegally entering our country on multiple occasions.
The only thing that I'm guilty of is doing your dirty work.
And by way of compensation, we have overlooked your crimes.
Bring it on, because I'm not doing this shit anymore.
What makes you think you have a choice?
Wow!
What kind of cargo?
Cargo like brain dead, pregnant women.
No one would possibly allow that.
That's why I have to smuggle them in. They make me bring them over from Mexico.
This thing between us. It was a mistake.
Why does she look familiar? Because Kojima gets a bunch of C-tier actors to be in his games.
No.
That's where the budget goes.
It was not a mistake.
Oh, great. You get to babysit. It's so profound you might cry, I know. No, I never finished the first one, so there's no point in me playing the second one. So...
that stillness entertains and slays. Now if my love for you won't make you stay, I don't know what
Wowie zowie, dude.
You will never leave a trace where you walk.
Run a Dog with the 5, obviously
All right,
biased.
awesome.
This
Thanks,
is by
nigga.
far
All
my
right.
most anticipated game over Ghost of Yote. Yeah, I don't have an interest in Ghost of Yote. Mads Mikkelsen, best part of the last game. He was in... Yeah, dude, that Hannibal show was really good until the last season. But, yeah, the first 2 seasons of the Hannibal show were really good. The 3rd season sucked, unfortunately. But, yeah, the first 2 seasons of Hannibal were really good. I like that show a lot.
If the only path you take's the one you're told, so walk away, I'll find you so far away.
Wowie zowie, walking.
To the
I couldn't protect Lou. I tried to jump us out of there. But I could only take my equipment with me. And I couldn't possibly think of Lou like that. There was no way for the 2 of us to escape together. The best I could hope for was to jump Lou out. Just Lou.
that we are meant to break. A part of us that still remains.
Hopefully he has enough ship bombs to kill that thing.
We must be more than animals in chains. It's a poison that kills. Would you let the wind tell you where to go? If you can brave fate and prove it wrong, so walk away, I'll find you. So far away, I'll lead you to the
Soy Baker. Hell yeah, dude.
to the wilder, to the wilder, to the wilder, yeah.
We was doctors, we was philosophers. There you go. Yeah, dude. Gaming Zendaya in the flesh. They don't like the game. That's the thing. The part people like about Death Stranding is they like the, you know, visual exposition, essentially. They don't actually like the gameplay. No one ever says how fun Death Stranding is to play, how interesting the combat is. Like, nothing about that. It's always about, oh my god, bro, it's such a cool story. There was so much weird shit that, like, it's just literally exposition. That's it. That is literally it. It is purely for the exposition. There is nothing about this game that is actually good gameplay-wise. It is purely a story/exposition experience, LARPing as a video game. It would be better if it was just an entire cutscene. Like, honestly, Death Stranding would be better experienced as a 50-hour cutscene than an actual video game. And I will stand by that.
I've been alone this whole time.
You're wrong. Death can tear us apart. We'll always be connected. We will always be with you, no matter what.
Ooh, yeah.
You will never, ever be alone.
This time, I'll make a lasting connection with the lady in red. The perfect ending humanity deserves.
For the sake of the future,
Ooh.
we must all come together. As a barrier to the bad, and a gateway to the good. All hands, brace for launch.
Could have just flown up higher.
A world divided, made whole. With a few sticks for encouragement.
The UCA's precursor, the United States of America, had a prominent gun culture. A distinctly American philosophy, and one which would appear to have spread to this continent. The more we seek to unite the people with metaphorical ropes, the more essential sticks seem to become.
Guys, it was edited by Hideo Kojima, just in case. You know, that was really important to know.
DHB Magellan. Integrate. Everyone, hold on tight.
Kojima, guys. Just in case you didn't know. Yeah, I'm sure you could go back and count every... Oh my god. A letter from Hideo Kojima? Holy shit. A Hideo Kojima game that includes a letter from Hideo Kojima? Holy fucking shit, guys. Jeez. Oh, dude. Like, can I get a used condom from Hideo Kojima? Or maybe a piece of toilet paper he used to wipe his fucking ass, please? You know, it's the closest I'll ever come to physically kissing it.
PlayStation.
Musashi with the 5. If you analyze this trailer, the game is a hate power fantasy jab, revenge porn at Konami, as he's still ass blasted over being fired from there. Yeah, well, he was gonna bankrupt the company because he would never fucking release Metal Gear Solid 5. So, you know, he kept running up an infinite fucking budget, and you know, wouldn't fucking release the game. So, I don't know. They're better off without him. We'd be better off without him. Hopefully he does make a full transition to movies, so we don't have to hear about him ever again. Yep, his next game, OD or whatever, is going to star a literal fucking troon. So, there you go. You can get your Hideo Kojima tranny simulator. Trans people don't usually OD, they rope, I know. But we gotta have some creative liberties, right? Yeah, I really don't get the appeal of his games. I played Death Stranding for 10 hours, didn't fucking like it. I played Metal Gear Solid 4, absolutely fucking hated that game. Played Metal Gear Solid 5, got bored within the first few hours and never touched it again. Like, I genuinely do not understand the hype for that motherfucker at all.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I do not get the appeal at all. Run a dog with the 5. Based, I would say check it first. If it's just copyright, it should be fine. As long as it's not, like, you know, graphic, it should be okay. Yeah, that's short enough. Keanu, the line was, "My bad, bro."
Konnichiwa. Konnichiwa's Japanese. It's insulting to Koreans.
How am I supposed to tell if you can't?
What's that supposed to mean, white boy?
Means you got eyes like apostrophes. You dress white, talk black, and drive Jew. So how am I supposed to know what kind of zipperhead dog-munching dink you are if you don't?
Yo.
Konnichiwa. Konnichiwa's Japanese. It's insulting to Koreans.
How am
I love the name Zipperhead. That shit's funny as fuck.
I supposed to tell if you can't?
What's that supposed to mean, white boy?
Means you got eyes like...
Zipperhead is one of the most, you know, creative racial slurs out there.
Apostrophes. You dress white, talk black, and drive Jew. So how am I supposed to know what kind of zipperhead dog-munching dink you are if you don't?
Yo.
Konnichiwa.
What does Zipperhead mean again? It's like when you run over an Asian with the treads of a tank. It leaves the imprint of a fucking zipper on their head, I believe is what it comes from. Something like that. Either that or it's a tire tread. I don't remember exactly, but yeah. It's basically that. Here, let's check. I think it's a tank, but maybe not. Let's see. Of course Google doesn't pull it up. Oh, here we go. If it'll load. Coined during the Korean War by frontline troops who had run over enemy troops in jeeps. Okay, so it was tires. The soldiers claimed the tire tracks from the jeeps left a pattern resembling that of a closed zipper along the corpse. Yeah, there you go. So that's where Zipperhead comes from. Run a dog with the 5 biblical. Uh-oh. Don't tell Melanie. Xbox mental illness podcast. There's a lot of those.
You're going to become a third-party publisher, and they start putting games everywhere, and your game stops selling. All right,
I feel like Phil is on some biblical shit with the way that he's flooding.
Shit, I agree.
PlayStation, bro. Motherfuckers need a Noah's Ark on that bitch because they ain't nothing saving what's left out there, yo. It's just
shit, man. Yeah, nothing saving what's left out there, dog. Hell yeah. What the fuck is this retard talking like?
all
that
right,
for?
awesome. It's gonna be what Xbox puts there.
You're fucking white, you fucking retard. Holy shit. Yeah, they ain't gonna even know what hit them, man. They ain't stopping. Like, what the fuck is this degenerate talking like that for? Fuck off, dude. You're pastier than me.
God damn.
It's all fun and games.
Shit, man. They ain't even know, bro. Damn, Phil ain't holding none back. You heard?
Now, but what happens when you drop Ghost of Yote and Xbox drops something the same week?
Like, bro,
and
he's talking like a black caricature. You are fucking white, dude. Act it.
Game doesn't sell that month the way that you wanted it to sell, or your game doesn't sell that year how you wanted it to sell because Xbox starved your game out by flooding the streets with their game. You're going to become a third-party publisher and...
So wait, these fucking half-wits think that Xbox putting their shit on PlayStation is bad for PlayStation. Dear fucking God.
They start putting games everywhere and your game stops selling. All right,
I feel like Phil is on some biblical shit with the
yeah, for real, man.
He's flooding PlayStation, bro. Motherfuckers need a Noah's Ark on that bitch.
Yeah, for real, dog. Straight facts, no cap. 100.
Because they ain't nothing saving what's left out there, yo. It's just good.
Yeah, shit, yo. I got the crisp new J's on. Looking like the new Xbox lineup, man. Fresh as fuck, you heard?
Gonna be what Xbox puts there. God damn.
It's all fun and games now. But what happens when you...
Oh, my God. This is so fucking cringe. He's like 50. You are a 50-year-old white man. Act like it, motherfucker. Holy shit.
You drop Ghost of Yote and Xbox drops something the same week and your game doesn't sell
you should be a fucking grandpa
that month the way that you wanted it to sell, or your game
it's
doesn't
just like literal just low lives, bro. Literal fucking low lives.
Sell that year how you wanted it to sell because Xbox starved your game out by flooding the streets with their game. You're going to become a...
It's just so dumb. So fucking dumb. What if he grew up in the ghetto? That's not an excuse, bro. You don't have to be an idiot your entire life. You don't have to be stupid your entire life. You can evolve and, you know, learn to speak like a normal human being. Fancy Leo with the 15. Hey, Griff, I got a raise and a new 60-inch TV for my workplace for coming into work when everyone else was partying. It was Purim Jewish Halloween. Well, that's pretty nice. You got a free TV. So, W's, bro. Congrats. It's a pretty generous workplace, like shit. Yo, these white people be ruining our culture and shit. That's right, bro. Hell yeah, dog, you're... Run a dog, speaking of which. The 5, mom beat my ass back then. Oh. Study with mom, study with dad. I remember that movie.
Somewhere beyond the sea.
Dude, I never really studied
All
with
right,
my
awesome.
parents,
Thanks,
so I don't
nigga.
know
All
how
right.
they would act, but I feel like my mom would be the more vicious one too. I never really studied with my parents, but yeah, I feel like my mom would probably be the more aggressive of the two. Me watching my cousin get hit because he can't do math right. That's right. Is Griffin's MILF spawn point? What the fuck? No, my mom's not a Karen at all. Thankfully. I studied math with my dad. Dark times that was. See, luckily I was always good at like self-teaching myself, that I didn't have to study with anybody. If your mom is a Karen, that means you have a weak dad. Yeah, no, my mom's not a Karen, so. Thoughts on Millie, Bobby, Brown, Griffin, Smash, pass. This chick? Yeah, pass. Dude, she looks like she's 40 in that picture. That's gonna be a pass for me. What's my IQ? I have no idea. I've never done an IQ test. I've never felt the need. Well, dude, most IQ tests are just pattern recognition tests. So they're not really the best judge of intelligence. And then there's also different versions of IQ as well. Like, you know, there's verbal IQ, for example. And then there's like I don't know. There's a whole, it's like a pseudoscience. There's not really anything concrete about IQ. There is like some, I guess, truth in it, and it is a decent gauge of overall, like, general intelligence and critical thinking and pattern recognition and that type of shit, but it's not like an end-all be-all. Griff is scared of IQ. I don't know where you go to take like a real IQ test.
I've never had the opportunity to take an IQ test, nor have I ever researched like what's a real IQ test you can take, because most of the ones online, I imagine, are not very good. They're probably just bullshit.
I can't afford this shit!
Mr. DC Comics with the 2, what are your thoughts on Devil May Cry? And no idea. I don't watch anime. So, no idea, man. I haven't watched it. Nor probably will I. Rent a Dog with D5. In my Christian school, I was a class clown. The detention center paddles you, and then mom at home is waiting with her belt. So they get you warmed up. Damn.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Yeah, we need to bring back the paddle at schools, honestly.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Like, a lot of these kids are out of fucking control, man. It's crazy. Like, the type of shit that goes down in schools nowadays is wild. There's, like, zero respect with kids anymore. Like, nobody raises their kids. And it's just a complete shit show. It's a complete shit show. Like, you have these students that are, like, punching their teachers, you know, bringing fucking weapons into school. Like, none of this stuff would have happened 20 years ago. And that's what's crazy. Is, like, that type of stuff was rare. Now it's, like, every other day you hear about, like, you know, students getting arrested for physical violence, you know, beating up their teachers, you know, throwing shit at them, bringing knives and shit to school, you know, destroying, like, the school property. Like, it just, I don't know, man. There's zero parenting anymore on a mass scale. Nobody actually, you know, takes the time to raise their kids anymore. King of Games of the 5, what do you think will happen with UBISLOP? They're going to be broken up and sold. I mean, nobody wants to buy the actual studios because then you get stuck with all the French employees that they can't fire. So what they'll do is they'll sell the IPs and everything like that and then shut the company down. And then they'll send out, like, hiring offers to the key employees that are actually worth keeping. So, that's my guess. Do you think they will also sell off studios, just IPs, or their company? I think a bunch of people will buy. Probably Microsoft will buy the bulk of the IPs, would be my guess, but maybe Sony might pick up some. I have no idea. But I think they're going to have to go the route of selling off their assets and not the general company, because nobody wants the company. Because if Ubisoft was a company worth owning, then they wouldn't be in the situation they're in right now, where they have the most, you know, developers of any publisher out there with, you know, no financial success. And thanks to Leo with the 150. Really appreciate it, man. Here is some Jewish lore for you. Purim is a celebration to commemorate the bravery of Esther, which led
awesome.
to
Thanks, nigga. All right.
the hanging of Haman. He planned the ethnic cleansing of Jews for the kingdom. The celebration includes getting a blackout drunk and cosplay. I mean, that does sound like Jewish Halloween, so fair enough. Well, I guess even if you missed out on the festivities, at least you got a TV out of it, so it's not all bad. But yeah, that does basically sound like Halloween. Almost identical. Dressing up and getting blackout drunk.
pretty much. But really appreciate it, man. Thanks so much. Would Griff score over 100 on IQ? I would imagine so. I mean, what's like the average IQ? I would imagine I'm above average. Let's see. Average IQ in the USA. Let's do by state. Why not? So the average IQ in my state is 102. So yeah, I would definitely say that I would be above average. The average IQ is 12. Bullshit, bro. No way the average IQ is 100. I just looked it up. So, I don't know. I just looked it up. It says 102. And Run a Dog with the 5. Rip. Oh. There we go. I thought it was going to freeze on me. What happened during Wicked? Before Wicked. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Starvation is what happened. Either that or some hardcore fucking drugs. Jesus. Eating disorders, cocaine, and maybe some Ozempic. Who knows? But that sure shit ain't pretty. Yeah, that is disgusting. They don't even look human. Hold on, let's see what the lowest IQ is. I don't really need to ask that question, but... By state, yeah, it's exactly what you would expect. Yeah, I had a feeling. Yeah. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. California, yep. California and Louisiana. And that's Missouri or what is that? Shit. Now I'm retarded. I can't remember what fucking state that is. That's Georgia, Alabama, Mississippi. That's Missouri. No. Is that Missouri? I need to look at a map again, bro. I forgot. Yeah, I think this is Mississippi. Yeah, Georgia, Alabama, Mississippi, Louisiana. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Tennessee's right here. And then that's Kentucky, Virginia, North. Like, I know those. Those are... I haven't looked at a map of the U.S. in a long time, now that I think about it. But yeah, the states that you'd expect with the lowest IQ are exactly those. Bro, I used to know all the states, all the capital cities, and all of the abbreviations. That was like a test I had to take in 3rd grade. So, if I refreshed myself, it would probably come back to me. But like I mentioned, I have not looked at a map in a long-ass time of the U.S. So, yeah, we had a test in 3rd grade where we had to memorize the placement of every single state on the map, all of the abbreviations, and the capital cities. So, I got 100 on that test, so at one point I knew it. So I know for a fact it could probably come back to me if I just spent a little bit of time reviewing it, but yeah. It's what they all say. I mean, that's all I can tell you is I can only speak my truth, dude. I can only speak my truth. California lost to Alabama, where sisters and brothers mate. Well, that's because California has 2 demographics that bump that score down quite a bit. Sweet Home, Alabama. It's sad California has the highest gas price. Well, that's because they tax it so much. If they got rid of the taxes, like, you know, gas would be so much cheaper. Like, people don't realize how heavily gas is taxed. Same with things like alcohol, for example. The taxes are crazy. It over doubles the price.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Micah with the 10, the editor on Metal Gear Solid 3 would be interviewed and say Kojima is a bargain bin Tom Clancy and insufferable, and Kojima himself would request the interview deleted. Mind you, that woman is a successful writer. I can believe it. I 100% can believe it. Kojima is a hack, and I will die on that hill. Kojima is the most artificially glazed game developer in the entire industry. The only reason Metal Gear was even remotely good is because Konami kept him reined in. You know, Metal Gear was good despite Kojima, not because of Kojima. He gets way too much credit because the first time he actually makes a game, it fucking sucks gameplay-wise. So I truly believe that Kojima was not this mastermind, you know, literal genius in the flesh of the gaming industry that people prop him up to be. I think he took credit for other people's work. Yeah, Death Stranding was his first independent game. The DSP of game development, I guess, maybe. Although he's more successful than DSP, so I guess there's something to say there. If that's important to you. Yeah, Kojima said that Americans don't like Death Stranding because we can't comprehend anything other than shooters. It's like, yeah, fuck off, dude. That little pretentious cuck. Like, honestly. Fuck Kojima. Oh, sorry, little baby. Nobody liked your fucking high art bullshit that you try to pass off as some artistic slop. Like, dude, he's such a pretentious douche. Honestly. He's the type of guy that probably jerks off to pictures of himself in between foot scans of his favorite actors. Yeah, exactly. Metal Gear Rising Revengeance is more, iconic than any of the other Metal Gear games. It probably does drive him crazy. Like, Metal Gear Rising is more culturally relevant than any of the games he made himself. It probably kills him inside. Doesn't matter if Revengeance was a flop, it's more culturally relevant. More people talk about that game than any other Metal Gear game at this point. It's the only Metal Gear game anybody talks about. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, dude. Nobody ever posts fucking scenes from, like, Metal Gear Solid 2 or whatever the fuck. Everybody always posts the shit from, like, Senator Armstrong and stuff. So, yeah, Senator Armstrong is probably the most relevant character from the fucking Metal Gear franchise, without a doubt. And it's not even close, especially nowadays. So, there's way more Senator Armstrong shitposts than anything other that comes from Metal Gear. So, damn, no mods. I am the ultimate mod, so I'm always here. Bro, what is this shit? President Trump, remember America first? Let's see.
President Trump, I just saw your press conference with President Putin, and it was embarrassing.
God. Yeah, America first by shilling to Ukraine. Yes, nothing cultivates the America first mentality more so than fucking dumping infinite money and, military supplies on Ukraine.
He stood there like a little wet noodle, like a little fanboy. I mean, I was asking myself, when are you going to ask him for an autograph or for a selfie or something like that? I mean, you literally sold out at this press conference our intelligence community, our justice system, and worst of all, our country. You're the president of the United States. You shouldn't do that. I mean, what's the matter with you? I mean, whatever happened to the strong words or to the strength of Ronald Reagan when he stood there at the Berlin Wall and he said, Mr. Gorbachev, tear down this wall? What happened to all that?
Does he even realize what that... There are so many problems with that statement. There's so many problems with that statement, dude. That was like the beginning of friendly relations with Russia. So Trump acting friendly with Putin is bad, but Reagan being friendly with fucking... it's so fucking stupid. He's not a Republican. He's not. He absolutely is not. He's part of the Uniparty, bro. Well, I guess he is a Republican. I take that back. He's part of the Uniparty, which is the Republicans and the Democrats. So, you know, infinite money for Ukraine is America first. Apparently, I don't know. Oh, wow, dude. An Austrian, an Austrian, uh-oh, with more pride in his nation than the entire office. I'm a soldier in Ukraine, and your words is honey for my ears. Oh my God. Yeah, it's literally just stand with Ukraine, Black Lives Matter, trans visibility is valid. These people are fucking drones, dude. Literal fucking drones. Yep, they're bug people, dude. They get their fucking, you know, orders and signals from the fucking queen, aka the media, and they just regurgitate the message constantly. Yo, that's an appropriate... These are two very appropriate shorts next to each other. We have Dreamcast Guy, and then Joey builds the ultimate Dreamcast where it says, Caution Seaman.
Bro, here comes a big hot load of PlayStation 5s. Oh man, it's so thick. Shooting thick, milky ropes.
Shooting thick, milky ropes.
It's like the perfect combo, man. He loves his ropes thick and milky. That's right. Yeah, just shovel out infinite money for Ukraine, guys. And that's the way you put America first, obviously. You know, ending a war is obviously not in America's best interest. Don't click the blonde girl in the middle. Alright, I won't. Alright, I'll click it, PK. I'll do it for you, whatever. I know you like Japan.
Tourists can be arrested very easily in Japan. In Japan, laws and culture are taken very seriously, so even a little prank can result in arrest. Recently, a 65-year-old American man was arrested in Tokyo for vandalism. He scratched his last name with his fingernail on a wooden column at the Meiji Jingu Shinto shrine. Cameras captured his actions, and police quickly found him. The man pleaded guilty and said he came to Japan with his family just to see the sights. And this is not the only case. Other
anime, dude!
Inscriptions similar to kanji were found in the temple, and now the police are looking for those who did it. Vandalism in historical places in Japan is a very serious offense, and you can get a fine or even jail time for it. There's also a hotel in Tokyo that has a huge Godzilla head on the terrace. It used to be possible to go up there, admire the view of the city, and take photos. But one day a tourist climbed over the fence and tragedy almost struck. Fortunately, no one was hurt, but since then, access to the head has been closed. What other Japanese measures do you
Damn it, I wanted Godzilla to give me head.
know? Subscribe and like. Tourists can be arrested very easily.
You'd be surprised what was.
This is not about your mother. What you have done is lie.
Wonder where I learned that.
That's quite enough.
Since when do you always take his side?
Since he became the one making
Women.
sense.
You didn't have to cut me off.
Cringe.
This judge finishes this.
I don't know what's cringe or the game or the fucking meme.
You decided.
Look at these slop ass shorts.
Excuse me, sir.
There's this woman named Ellie Lobel.
Who is
Never work here in Japan. I was interviewing
here
at
we
some
go,
companies
guys.
and had to leave as soon as they
Japan.
told me how they treat their employees. Policies like unpaid mandatory overtime, working on weekends and holidays, not letting people quit. I even had a company say that employees need to pay them when they miss work, no matter if it's an emergency like a train accident or a health issue. Like, it's already bad enough to not get paid for the day. Imagine having to hand your boss a crisp $100 every time you get a flat tire. Devious. Absolutely devious. People here call these black companies because they're infamous for their shady business practices.
Uh-oh.
They target young workers or foreigners because they don't know better or don't have resources to fight them. And when you try to quit, I've heard of people getting sued by these companies or
Alright, well, blackmail.
blackmailed at their new jobs in retaliation. Is it legal? No. Does it happen? Somehow, yeah. And honestly, some of my jobs in the US were just as bad, but this is what to look out for in Japan. Never.
Oh my god, dude. That's so helpful. Now when I go and find my new job in Japan, I'll know to avoid that. Thank God. Ooh. Yeah, I don't really... This is the thing. I don't like tourists in general, which is why I don't like being one. Although I'm not an obnoxious tourist, so... Why is she even in Japan? She probably watched anime once and was like, oh my god, literally me, dude. And then moved over there. You can actually make decent money as an American in Japan because the companies will pay you a lot more because then you can, you know, interface with the rest of the English-speaking world for them. Titty girl is back, yeah. Colt uploaded. He's been wined and dined by Phil again. Alright, we'll see. We already watched this.
If you're an Xbox fan on console,
Let's see. Oh, this one?
this is your gaming weekly news. The Oblivion remake is real and it's coming sooner than we thought. The same studio that is reportedly working on the Oblivion remake is also making the Metal Gear Solid remaster that is coming at the end of this year. The Oblivion remake is a full Unreal Engine 5 remake of a now almost
19 I hate Unreal Engine.
19-year-old game from Elder Scrolls. Nate the Hate, a trusted insider, that said that the
It's
Oblivion
gonna be foggy and blurry and washed out.
remake would show at the Xbox showcase in June and be revealed shortly after, has updated his information saying that it is more likely that the Oblivion remake will be shown sometime in April and either release soon after or be shadow dropped. I've got a video on this channel all about the Oblivion remake. Check that out if you want to hear more information and see how this old game is being brought to new fans. And I think it's really cool that Xbox is remastering old classic legacy games instead of games we just played a few years ago on our last console. Sounds like you're excited to get back into or finally discover.
Let's see. Jaguar Gaming with the 2. Yeah, I saw he got hit by the boom mic or whatever. Somebody bumped him with it. Not good. Shouldn't be allowed to even be that close.
Oblivion, you'll be doing that in probably just about a month. The Xbox handheld has leaked and it's coming out sometime in 2025, but it's not the Xbox handheld you've been waiting all this time for. It was reported by Windows Central Jez Corden that Xbox had partnered with an unknown or unnamed company to make a handheld that has Xbox power button and face buttons on it, but also powered by Xbox software. Tom Warren of The Verge broke the news that it was actually ASUS, the company that makes the ROG Ally. And this partnered Xbox handheld is set to come out sometime by the end of 2025.
It's not an Xbox handheld. It's just a ROG Ally with Xbox buttons.
But if you already own a Steam Deck, an Asus ROG Ally, or a Lenovo Go, or anything like that, you have to be wondering why in the world would I want an Xbox partnered handheld? In fact, I already have a ROG Ally, and what could it do if it had an Xbox button on it more than I already get with the ROG Ally? If you have a Steam Deck or these other handhelds, you can download the Xbox app to play games that are PC based. This partnered Asus ROG Ally Xbox handheld will probably not allow you to play any of your native Xbox games or your console games outside of the cloud. So
yeah, it's completely fucking pointless. The only reason I would have wanted an Xbox handheld is to play 360 games.
So unless Xbox has something more to reveal when this announcement comes, we'll have to wait to see how exciting this announcement will really be. Speaking of games that you can play natively on your console and your handheld, Xbox announced this week that they have over 1,000 Play Anywhere titles. And that's a term that they've been kicking around for over 10 years, but it's much more powerful than you thought. An Xbox Play Anywhere game means that it will play on your current Xbox console like the Series S or X, also across PC and cloud. But not just that, it's a one-time purchase. You buy the game. A game like Shadow of the Tomb Raider is now considered a Play Anywhere title. If you own that game on Xbox, you can play the PC version or the cloud version, and your achievements, your cross progression, and everything are already included. This is one of the most pro-consumer things that Xbox or any other games industry does. Not even Steam or GOG, some of the most pro-consumer platforms for gaming on the planet, do not offer this type of consumer power where you buy one game and all of your progression works across multiple platforms. Xbox says they have over 4,000 games that are playable right now on Xbox Series S and X consoles. That includes this current generation, everything from the Xbox One generation, and over 600 backward compatibility titles. But I think there may be closer to 6,000 games that you can play currently on this console, but now about 1/5 of those are Play Anywhere. And the reason why we're bringing this up is Phil Spencer plans to do some type of initiative to get Play Anywhere to be more universal and ubiquitous across your gaming platforms. If you buy games with the Xbox Store, those games should be able to be played on every other device. It will be interesting to see if they would let you play that game on an Xbox if you bought it on a PS5. And it's actually an industry game changer if Xbox leads a path to let you buy your games and play them wherever you want with one purchase. All of your saves come with you and all.
Why the fuck would they do that? They will never do that.
Of your progress. Doom the Dark Ages is coming out.
Do you really think that Xbox is going to sell their game on PlayStation, only get 70% of the proceeds, and then give you a license on every other platform as a result? That would be idiotic.
Everyone on PlayStation, Xbox, PC, and it's probably one of the biggest first-person shooters in a long time. And there was just a recent preview in Los Angeles with Bethesda and id and content creators and journalists, and I was so fortunate and I'm so grateful I had the opportunity to play Doom.
Yeah, this is the thing I can't stand about every single gaming channel on YouTube nowadays, is they just use this fucking canned footage from like trailers and shit. Nobody actually uses their own gameplay footage anymore because none of these people play video games for the most part.
They just use the same shitty fucking gameplay trailer footage over and over and over and over again, and every single video on the internet uses the same fucking stock footage, basically. Osky the 2, I just got off Modern Warfare 2. What did I miss? Not too much, man. It's kind of been a slow couple of days here, other than the DSP stuff.
Groovy!
That's for sure. Gaming is dead, dude. Although, we might be getting that Oblivion remake soon, which nobody's mentioned.
This week. I was just in LA. I got home this afternoon, so it's been a long trip, but a great
He did get wined and dined again.
Opportunity to get hands-on with Doom: The Dark Ages. My previews will be ready March 31st here on the channel, where I'll break down all of the gameplay and tell you what you can expect. Ubisoft has had a really tough couple of years, and it looks like, according to an insider, that they may be looking to sell off some of their existing franchises to stem the bleeding. A report says a minority shareholder has been planning a protest outside of Ubisoft because they have been misleading investors and they haven't been transparent about their discussions to sell properties to other publishers. He claims that there have been discussions between Microsoft, EA, and others that are interested in acquiring IPs from Ubisoft. Ubisoft stated, quote, "As we mentioned during our Q3 sales, the review of various transformational, strategic, and capitalistic options is ongoing. The board has established an ad hoc independent committee to oversee the formal and competitive process, so as this to extract the best value from Ubisoft's assets and franchises for all stakeholders. Ubisoft will inform the market in accordance with applicable regulations if and once a transaction materializes," close quote. Ubisoft is probably not looking to sell off their major tentpole franchises like Far Cry, Assassin's Creed, but there are some properties that would be on the table. In fact, one that would be very befitting to be a Microsoft and Xbox returning franchise, and that would be Splinter Cell. Xbox started that franchise as an exclusive on the original Xbox and has worked with them for so many years, and Splinter Cell is one of those franchises that Ubisoft refuses to revitalize or to even acknowledge with a brand new title. Xbox is desperately in need of a great platformer, and Rayman would be an excellent addition to their franchise family. But even right now, Ubisoft is struggling, and there are questions about if they will actually sell some of their franchises. And Xbox, over the past couple of years, has proved that they can foster these relationships and keep these franchises alive, especially watching the launch of Indiana Jones, seeing the upcoming Doom, and some of their new franchises do pretty well. I'm not chomping at the bit for Xbox to bring on more franchises with so many studios that are already busy working on their own projects right now. And there really isn't a studio to take on a Rayman game, or even a studio that could take on a reboot of Splinter Cell. And one last controversial news piece from this week.
Well, theoretically there should be, because once Perfect Dark is done, wouldn't that studio be able to take something on? Wouldn't fucking, I don't know, anybody can make a Rayman game. That's not even that hard.
And that is the integration of Copilot AI in Xbox gaming. Satya Nadella explained to the press that there is a brand new integrated Copilot coming to gaming, where you can talk to AI and ask it questions and maybe get game guides and help while you're playing games.
I want to get back into Age of Empires 4. Can you install it?
Downloading now. Want a recap of where you left off?
Sure.
Okay, I've got some wood from a tree. What do I do with that?
Craft the oak logs into wooden planks by opening your inventory and placing logs in the crafting area.
What's the best way to take out the beast?
Want me to pull up a quick strategy guide?
Let's do it.
Of course, it's easy to make fun of something like AI getting into games and taking away creativity or taking away your freedom by letting something take over. And in fact, PlayStation guys were ridiculed with a game guide help that was supposed to be built in, that was in a patent, where you could just ask questions and the game could take over for you and help you. And these things are walking a thin line of changing the game experience in ways that might be disruptive to most players. But when I see that Minecraft example, a game that I've been playing this past year, is Enshrouded, which is only on Steam, but it allows you to craft and build and gather resources. And there are so many times when you're playing a game and you get stuck and you have to stop, pause, pull out your phone, Google something, go through Reddit threads or go through game guides with ads popping up
That's part
everywhere
of
and
the
trying to
fun.
find something. And that can disrupt your gaming. I hate to try and defend this, but that's one aspect I could actually see becoming a reality that we could really enjoy, where I could just speak into my headset, get an answer without leaving my game, without pausing, or just hearing just enough to get an answer to say, okay, I got it, without pausing my game and stopping and looking at my phone and searching through all that. Could this be something?
Midnight Mobile with the 5, how much do you want to bet? He didn't like Doom games, then started liking it because the newest Doom is an Xbox game. I don't actually know what Colt's history is with Doom or not, but it would not surprise me if all of a sudden a lot of these Xbox guys are born-again Doom fans overnight. So it would not surprise me at all if that was a phenomena we witnessed happen in real time.
You could see yourself using in the future, especially if you play big open world games or you like to play games that have a lot of different mechanics. And that is your gaming weekly news. This is Cole Eastwood. Thank you so much for checking out this week's video. Thank you so much for supporting what I'm doing here. And if you're here and you watch this video, it means a lot because I spent 7+ hours traveling from LA to come back home through Ubers and planes and all that stuff. And I thought, oh, do I have the energy to do Gaming Weekly News? And thank you so much for making it worth my time. I hope you enjoyed it and learned something along the way. If you ended up enjoying this, show your support by liking and subscribing to the channel. If you want to do even more, you can hit the join button below. Joining the channel membership gives you early access for videos. My channel members, they watch this some 10 hours or 12 hours before it went up. They're the first in the comments that you see there with the colored names, and they also have access to custom emojis that I drew, like little icons of Xbox IPs that you can share in the chat as well. Also, check out the Patreon. There I have several tiers where you can also get some of those benefits like early access, monthly.
What is MXN? What the fuck is MXN? MXN. 1 Mexican peso? What the fuck? Why is it set to Mexican pesos? Does Colt live in Mexico? Uh-oh.
Merch giveaways and so much more, and even a super class. If you check that out, that's how you can learn how to do lighting, visuals, camera, editing, YouTube, how to do all that stuff so you can make your own channel or even stream, do your own podcast. But yeah, thank you so much for checking that out. Check us out in the Ecstasy Podcast. Mag and I will talk more about this news and what we think of Copilot. I'm sure there's going to be some gripes and some funny comments about what that is going to ruin and some stuff that might actually be pretty cool. So check us out live, 5 p.m. Pacific, 8 p.m. Eastern on YouTube and on demand on Spotify and Apple Podcasts. Thank you so much. Let me know what you thought about this weekly news and what was your most exciting thing. Are you going to get a partnered handheld or are you going to wait for the real deal in 2027? Let me know in the comment section. And while you're there, please, as I always say, be nice. And now I need to go to sleep. I'm tired.
Yo, same, dude. I'm actually going to get off now. Funnily enough, I'm in the same boat. So, yeah, I am going to hop off for tonight / this morning. So, have a wonderful Saturday, everybody. Enjoy playing on your Xbox. And I will talk to everybody later. Peace out, guys.